Alright, here's a fun fact for you about the Nashville Superspeedway. This track is actually one of the newest in the NASCAR garage. Opening in 2021, it's got a pretty impressive 2-mile length and features a unique mix of high-speed straightaways and challenging turns. Plus, the track was built on a former farmland, so it's basically a modern-day raceway in the middle of Tennessee farmland. Quite the upgrade from your typical pasture, huh? Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a toss-up. It's like betting on a game where neither team has shown up to the stadium yet. But hey, if I had to pick, I'd probably lean toward the one with a more dramatic name just for the fun of it. Maybe Nexaramoval will bring some surprise moves. Or perhaps Ihibixema will just keep the race interesting with some unexpected flair. Either way, it's probably going to be a close call. Unless one of them accidentally drives into a wall first, then it's not even a race anymore. Alright folks, Bees McGee is taking the lead right from the start, driving a shiny 2019 Formula Rapid. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up soon. Bees McGee is leading the race right now, followed closely by Aerotech in second place. Lane Yishin is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Lian Yeshin just moved up one spot to take second place. She and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for first. Aerotech and Lian are also battling hard for second place. Toadette TV is on a roll, climbing up to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push, passing 6 cars to reach 7. Lian Yeshin is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 8. Bees McGee is closing in on Aerotech fast, the gap shrinking by 18.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is on the move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 9th place. Schoolbus Rustifi is climbing up, passing 7 cars to land in 12th. Dale Earnhardt and Alwyn Storm are neck and neck for 6th place. Schoolbus Rustifi and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for 11th. Newts and Wei Fuan are locked in a close scrap for 17th. Ihibixema just overtook Nexaramoval for second place. That's a close fight. Scuderia Veloce inching up to 10th. Things are heating up. Nexaramoval and Ihibixema are neck and neck for second place. Toadette TV and Nexaramoval are also fighting hard for third. Jose Godgaming and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close scrap for 7. Maya is dropping back to 28th place. Eva Exema is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot. Bees, McGee, and Aheva Exema are nose to nose for the top spot. Bees McGee just snuck past for the lead. Aheva Exema is not giving up easily. Rosa Godgaming and Alwyn Storm are locked in a close fight for 6th. Aheva Exema just overtook Bees McGee for the lead. Rosa Godgaming is closing in on the top 5. Bees McGee just overtook for the lead. Aheva Exema is not giving up easily though. Alwyn Storm and Rosa Godgaming are nose to tail for 6th place. Well, Bees McGee just proved they're the fastest bee in the hive. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Bees McGee really did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. I guess all that practice in the hive really paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. The Sydney Homebush Street Circuit looks like a tight and twisty map, so a car that can navigate sharp corners quickly without losing too much speed would be ideal. Acceleration is also key since there are likely some straight sections where gaining a bit of ground matters. Top speed is less of a concern here, because it's more about how well the car handles the tricky turns and stays stable through the corners. A balanced mix of agility and quick responsiveness would make all the difference in climbing up the ranks. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make a move. Don't miss out on your shot to see which one of these AI racers will come out on top. Hurry up and choose your favorite before the countdown ends. Alright, this is quite the throwback race we've got here. The Ferrari 288 GTO is a classic with its turbocharged V8, making it a speedy and responsive choice. On the other hand, the Lamborghini Countach is an iconic beast with its flamboyant design, and a V12 that screams power. Considering the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit's twists and turns, and the fact that aerodynamics and handling matter a lot here, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari. It might not have the pure horsepower of the Countach, but its smaller size and turbo boost give it an edge in agility. But hey, with AI controlling these monsters, anything can happen. I'm just here for the chaos and the thrill of watching these vintage giants battle it out on the street. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Sydney Homebush, and Hingle McCringleberry is right at the front in that classic 1995 Rough CT R2. Looks like he's got a good shot for the win, but anything can happen on this track. Scuderia Veloce just snuck into the top 10. Looks like they're on the move. Dale Earnhardt inching up to 16. Not bad, not bad. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is driving a 1995 Ford GT90T. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, hanging around the 16th place. Not much action so far, but maybe they're saving their energy for a late push. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th. Crandalive and Mobius are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Naturally Unlucky just overtook someone to take 8th place. You and Mobius are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Shoto Todoroka 39 is climbing up to 10th place. Amy just gained a spot to take 3rd place. Crandalive is now 9th. Scuderia Veloce moved up to 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Shoto Todoroka 39 is climbing up to 11th place. Kekrish is gaining on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1993 McLaren F1, starting from the 17th position. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and might need a miracle to move up. Crandalive is driving a 1995 Ford GT90, which is a sleek and powerful machine. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to move up. Shoto Todoroka 39 is really feeling the pressure, dropping back to 18th place. Naturally, Unlucky and Crandalive are nose to nose for 9th. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is now in first place. Naturally Unlucky has gained 2 spots and is in 7th. Immobius and Naturally Unlucky are battling closely for 7th place. Immobius is climbing to 7th place. Naturally Unlucky is holding tight in that battle for 7th. Rowdy Zerolf is also making moves, now in 9th. Dede K. Sabergorts is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Pippi Langstrump by a 2nd and a 3rd. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to 7th place, leaving a trail of opponents behind. Ingame Kringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Naturally Unlucky is climbing to 6th, inching closer to the top. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Now you can finally enjoy the sweet taste of victory. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That's impressive. 7 days in a row, you're really on a winning streak now. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap, earning herself a sleek 1993 Jaguar XJ220. The classic beauty right there. Dale Earnhardt, you crushed it with the most overtakes, earning yourself a 1993 McLaren F1. Nice work. Plus, Maya, your streak just keeps growing. And with 500 request points, you're really climbing the leaderboard. Keep it up! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Mugello Short has tight corners and quick change of directions. A car that can corner sharply and stay planted through those turns would really shine. Certainly, good acceleration is helpful too since the straights are short, but staying in control around those curves is key. Overall, a balance of speed and nimbleness would make or break the race here. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your choice now before the cars start racing without you. Don't miss out on controlling the chaos. Well, both of these cars are classics but in very different ways. Mafia Mavia's Honda Prelude from 1980 has charm and agility, but it might struggle against the power and stability of Taknasty's 1983. Porsche 911, see the Porsche, is known for its handling and speed, which should give Taknasty a pretty good advantage on Mugello Short. I'd say odds are in Taknasty's favor, but hey, you never know with AI racing, it could surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Mugello Short. Mafia Mavi is starting on pole. Behind the wheel, the classic 1980 Honda Prelude. Let's see if that old school charm can take the lead today. Taknesti has shot off the line and taken the lead. Mafia Mavi is right behind in second place. Lian Yashin is holding on to third. But expect some early battles to shake things up. Lian Yashin is climbing up to second place. She's closing in on Taknesti, who's still holding the lead. I am moving up to fifth place. Dale Earnhardt and I are neck and neck for fourth. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Lian Yashin and Taknesti are nose to tail for the lead. Cheese and Dashauer just gained a spot and is now 5th. Mafia Mavi and Cheese and Dashauer are trading paint for 5th place. Lian Yashin just overtook Taknesti for the lead. They are now nose to tail at the front. Tobin is gaining on Amy quickly, closing the gap by over a second. Frankenbutz is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Taknesti is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to 1st. And Maya is inching closer, grabbing 6th place. Tobin climbs to 9th place. Frankenbutz also advances to 11th but is now in a battle with Ideally for that position. Cheese and Dashauer is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by a little over a second and a third. Ideally has climbed 2 spots to sit in 10th. Inga McCringleberry is closing in on Frankenballs, narrowing the distance by just over 2 seconds. Lian Yashin just took the lead, leaving Taknesti in second place. Taknesti and Lian are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is closing in, cutting the gap by over a second, so keep an eye on that chase. Frankenbutz is closing in on Idealiv, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take 13th place. Taknesti is now in 1st place. Inga McCringleberry has moved up to 12th. Lian Yashin has just claimed the top spot. Taknesti and Lian are still nose to nose for the lead. I'm climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the front. Taknesti just stole the lead from Lian Yashin. They are still nose to nose for the top spot. Newts is climbing up to 6th place, making a move. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead and is now in first place. No. And Cheese and Dashauer are still neck and neck for 6th place. The battle for 6 is heating up. Cheese and Dashauer is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf and has cut the gap by 1 second. Frankenbouts is climbing up to take the 10th spot. Inge Kringleberry and Idealib are neck and neck for 11th place. Day, Earnhardt and Taknesty are nose to tail for 2nd place. Cheese and Dashauer just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Cheese and Dashauer are battling hard for 5th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up 1 spot, now in 5th. Amy is closing the gap on Nuts, shrinking it by nearly 2 seconds. Cheese and Dashauer and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 5th place. Frankenbuds is sneaking up to 10th, inching closer. The vintage cars are surprisingly competitive on Mugello Short, especially the Mitsubishi Galant VR4 and Porsche 911 SC. The tight corners favor nimble handling, which helps the older models stay in the mix. The track's short lap time amplifies small mistakes, keeping the race unpredictable. Congratulations, Leanne! You really showed them how it's done at Mugello Short. Clearly, the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Wow, Lian Yashin really zoomed to the top and took the win. Congratulations, Lian, you totally owned that race. And hey, Maya here claiming the fastest lap. I'll be taking home the 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR44. Looks like I'll be cruising in style with a retro street car. Stay tuned for the next race, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the GT3 racing cars are actually designed to be more like track day cars that can race, which means they are built for close racing and exciting battles. They are also quite versatile, so different manufacturers can compete with their own versions of the same class. It's like a giant car mashup with a lot of high-speed drama. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine. Don't be that person stuck with the leftovers when the race starts. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, so Hingle Kringleberry is piloting a 2015 CG003C, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed, especially on a circuit like Fort Wayne Road. Meanwhile, Silver Up Gaming is behind the wheel of a 2015 Cadillac. A car that's certainly no slouch, but perhaps a little more focused on comfort and luxury than raw racing firepower. Given the cars, I'd lean toward Hingle's SCG003 taking the lead, especially in a race that demands agility and speed. But hey, surprises happen, especially when the AI throws in a curveball. So I'd say Hingle might just edge it out, but don't count Silver Beak Gaming completely out. Those Cadillacs have a way of surprising us when you least expect it. Fesquis is climbing up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloz and Fesquis are nose to tail for 3rd. Hingle Kringleberry is also making moves, now in 6th. Epic Sugar advances to 19th place. Epic Sugar and Car 77 are nose to nose for 18th. Wolf's Light and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Dale Earnhardt is really having a rough time dropping 19 places to 29. Silver Gaming just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Hippie Langstrumpf and Silver Beak Gaming are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. Official Class Alive is really having a rough time dropping to 30. Silver Beak Gaming is climbing up to 6th. Aussie Udell 2 is gaining 2 spots, now 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Amy has also moved up 1 spot into 9th place. The battle for 8th place is heating up with Amy and Aussie 2002 going wheel to wheel. Maya is inching closer to the top 10 now in 10th place. Jess Panchakis is climbing steadily into the top 10 as well. Amy is having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Gaming Fight Cancer is closing in on Bobardo fast, just 12.9 seconds behind now. Amy is having a rough time and has dropped 7 places to 28. Yungdong Store 202 and Car 77 are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Amy is on a roll, climbing through the field and now in 17th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on JC Productions, getting closer with every second. Maya and Justin Kakis are nose to tail for 9th place. Aussie 2002 is climbing steadily into the top 10. Amy is dropping back, now 12 places behind. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 21st place. Yongon Stort Vu 102 and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for that spot. Gamingto Fight Cancer is also making progress, now in 23rd. Nox Exodus is making a move, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. ER77 is dropping back, now in 27th position after losing 10 spots. Amy is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Mai and Justin Kakis are nose to tail in 9th place. Wolf's Light is chipping away at Morningstar Soul's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Hingle is holding a slight lead over Silver Bee Gaming, but with both having similar lap times, this could go either way. Hingle's got the edge for now, but Silver Bee Gaming is lurking close behind. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 18th place. Morningstar Soul and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for that spot. Oshel Classy Live is inching closer to 29th place. Unistix is holding off Imogen Tempest by a car length. Yongan Storto 2 just edged past Morningstar for 19th. Sure thing. Did you know that the Aviano short track is so tight and twisty that even a snail would get dizzy trying to navigate it? It's basically a roller coaster for cars, and the drivers have to be more precise than a wizard casting spells. It's the kind of track that keeps everyone on the edge of their seats, wondering who's going to pull off a miracle or just spin out for fun. Alright folks, time's running out. Make your pick before the AI gets too comfortable and takes all the glory. Hurry up and choose your champion. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Aviano Short Track, and leading the pack is Scuderia Veloce in a 1996 Nissan L86 Type X, starting strong with the classic 90s vibe. Buckle up, this should be fun to watch. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Cometwy in second place, and Pippi Langstrup holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Mimir Mudar is climbing fast into second place. Maya and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for fourth. Dale Earnhardt is inching into the top six. Mimwidar and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail at the front. Maya just climbed one spot to fourth. Now, she's locking horns with Cometwy for third place. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap to the leaders. Nudes is gaining on Cometwy, cutting the distance by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to sixth, making a move up the field. Relaxed View is on a roll, climbing up to eighth place. Maya is closing the gap on Mamuda, now just 1 second behind. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to fifth, making a nice little jump. Mimwidar and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the lead. Nuts just gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. Cometwy and Nuts are trading paint for that fourth place. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Mimwidar and Maya are battling hard for the second spot. Nuts is gaining fast, cutting nearly 2 seconds off the gap to Mimwidar. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Looks like he's on the charge. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, fast, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up. Relaxed View is climbing nicely to 5th place. Amy is inching up to 12. Maya just overtook Scuderia Veloce to take the lead. Relaxed View is now within 1 second of Nuts. That battle for fourth is heating up as Relaxed View inches closer. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Kometwi and Pippi are nose to nose for 8. Lian Yashin is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Relaxed View is cruising in a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo, starting from the 11th position. They're currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute 28 seconds and 782 milliseconds. Looks like they're making some serious moves. Nick Zaramaval is trying to hold off Amy for 10th place. Looks like Amy is pushing hard to make that move. Memridar is driving a 1988 BMW N5E34, a classic that loves to surprise. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 132.334. Looks like they're hanging in there pretty well. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is also moving up to 9th. Kometwi and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 9th spot. Relaxed View is now in 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin has moved up to 10th place. Nutz is driving a Nissan Silvius 13 from 1988. They're currently in 6th place and running just over a second behind the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Relaxed View is climbing to 2nd place. Lian Yashin is now 9. Merchikin Life has moved into 10th. Nuts is gaining on Mermudar, and they are fighting for 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, and the gap is shrinking fast. Nick Zaramaval is in a 1989 Alfa Romeo SZ, a car known for its sharp styling and agile handling. They're currently in the 12th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it. That was an incredible performance out there. Can't believe you took the win like a true champion. Well done. You earned every second of that victory. A fun fact about the 2012 superkart is that despite its tiny size, it's insanely fast and nimble, capable of reaching speeds up to 75 miles per hour. It's basically a tiny rocket on wheels designed for one thing: winning races and making everyone else look slow. Alright, so we've got Scrooge Champ with the mystery vibe, and Nuts with a pretty impressive race count and a decent win ratio. The fact that Nuts has raced over 3,300 times suggests they've got some serious experience, even though we don't know much about their driving style. That kind of track record usually means they know how to handle themselves on the track. On the other hand, we've got Scrooge Champ, who's basically a blank slate, so who knows what they're bringing to the table? Maybe they're a hidden gem, or maybe they're just here to make things interesting. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean toward Nuts being the favorite just because of their extensive experience. But you never know when a rookie might surprise us. I say let's watch and see if experience or a wild card takes the checkered flag today. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Spa Retro, and our queen of the grid, Maya, is starting on pole in a classic 2012 superkart. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead in these retro speeds. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Penny 3 is right behind in second place, and Amy is in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Scrooge Champ is on the rise, climbing 4 places to 16. Jarek Plays is making moves, overtaking 3 to reach 21 at tied. Dale Earnhardt is also advancing, passing 3 cars to sit 23. Blaming Buddha and Max Beerley are neck and neck for 10th place. Apex Milkbag and Bleach Mapesy are trading paint for 13th. X de Kellanone and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close fight for 16. Ciro Timilev is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Max Barley is also up 1 spot, now in 9th. Asley and Max Spirley are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Notes is on a tear, passing 24 cars to grab 2nd place. Maya is having a rough time, dropping 24 spots to 25th. Penny 3 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to take the lead. Ciro Timilev is now in 2nd place. Amy has moved into 3rd. Scuderia Velo has climbed 2 spots to 4th. Rafael is climbing one spot to sit in 6th place. Max Birley and Blaming Buddha are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Scrooge Champ is gaining 2 spots, now in 13th. Nox Exodus and Rafael are neck and neck for 6th place. Aisley and Nox Exodus are fighting hard for 7th. Max Birley and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close duel for 9th. Sputnik NZ is on the rise, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Jet Pace is right behind, also climbing fast into 14th. England the Crinkleberry is making moves too, now in 15th after a similar surge. Hippie Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to 13. Ixt Kellanone is also making moves, overtaking 6 cars to reach 14th. G Maxia is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 25. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 5th place. True Champ has moved up to 11. Apex Milkbag and Scrooge Champ are nose-to-nose for 11. Wenty Tapsumbong 6 is holding on to 6th place, but Rafael is trying to squeeze past. Aisley and Rafael are still neck and neck for 7th, no clear winner yet. Ixtelanone and Pippi Langstrom are battling hard for 13th. Looks like they're not ready to give up their positions. Apex Milkbag is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 23rd. Rafael is climbing steadily to 6th. Max Birley is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Max Birley and Wenty Tapsumbong are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Max Birley is climbing to 7th place. Scrooge Champ is also moving up to 9th. Aisley and Scrooge Champ are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Max Birley is climbing up to 6th place now. Rafael and Max Birley are nose-to-nose for 6th. Ix Kellanone is advancing to 12th place. Congratulations to Penny 3 for winning the race at Spa Retro. Clearly, they were the fastest out there. Well done! Wow, Pani 3 really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations to them on winning the race. They definitely earned that victory with some impressive driving. Looks like all the hard work paid off. Sure. A fun fact about the Group 6 racing cars is that they were originally built for endurance racing and often had very stylish, sleek bodies that looked like they belonged in a Hollywood movie. It's like they were designed to race fast and turn heads at the same time. Imagine cars that are both speed demons and runway models in one. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Maya, in the 1977 Renault Alpine a 442B, versus Leon Yashin, in the 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33, T12. Both are classic beauties but very different beasts. The Renault is known for its aerodynamic design and nimbleness, so it might have the edge on tight corners. Meanwhile, the Alfa Romeo's got a reputation for raw power and racing pedigree, which could give it a strong advantage on the streets. Honestly, I'd lean towards Leon with the Alfa because its weight and power could really shine on Ottawa South's layout. But if Maya can keep her Renault's handling tight and execute some clever maneuvers, she might surprise us all. It's a close call, but I'd say the Alfa has a tiny edge for victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ottawa South and Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 Baby Doll. Buckle up, because this vintage beauty is about to show some serious speed. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Leon Yashin in second place. I'm holding down third for now, but don't blink or you might miss an overtake. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 7th place. Famaka and Trifaninity 3 are neck and neck for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Famaka has moved up to 8th. Trifa 93 and Famaka are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Famaka is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 9th. Trifa 93 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Akvaiti is also moving up one spot to 19th. Red Hondaman 84 and Akvaiti are nose to tail fighting for 19th. Trifinanity 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Red Pandamanity 4 is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 17. The Goldnerd and Red Pandamanity 4 are nose to nose for 18. Red Pandamanity 4 just gained 1 spot and is now in the 17th place. Gravy Graves is climbing 2 spots and is now in 18th. Daunt 44 and Biowar are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are nose to tail for 10th place. Apex Milkbag just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Gravy Graves and Apex Milkbag are also fighting for 18th, so expect some fireworks there. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. They are battling it out for the 12th spot. Apex Milkbag is climbing 1 position to 17. Maldux FCA is climbing up to 13th place. Apex Milkbag and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 16. The Goldnerd is inching into the top 20. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are nose to nose for 10th place. Apex Milkbag just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Apex Milkbag and Jade Anburn are fighting hard for 15. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Apex Milkbag is making a move to 14th. Jade Anburn and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Hingle McCringleberry and Trifinanity 3 are nose to nose for 9th place. Uncanny Buddy just sneaked up 1 spot to 14. Jade Anburn and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 15. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a Reno Alpine, a 442B from 1977. Her fastest lap is a 11.851, which is the quickest among her group. Looks like she's pushing hard to stay in the top 3. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Maldix FCF fast, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. The Goldnerd is climbing up the field, moving 1 spot to take the 17th place. Akvathi is climbing 1 spot to take 20th place. Akvathi and Red Pandamanity 4 are nose to nose for 19th. Adanut 44 and Gravy Graves are locked in a tight fight for 21st. Jade Anburn is climbing up to 15th place. Akvathi is inching closer to 20th place. Akvathi and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce duel for 18th place. Adanut 44 is climbing 1 spot to take 20th place. Boart and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for 22. The Goldnerd advances to 16th place. Boart climbs to 22. Boart and Red Pandamanity 4 are nose to nose for 21st. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1960 Scarab Indy. It's got a bit more modern tech, and probably a bit more grip on those corners. The older cars, like the 1952 Ferrari or the 1958 Maserati, are legendary, but a bit outmatched when it comes to handling and speed in a modern racing scenario. That Scarab should have a good shot at dominating the tight turns and straightaways that Termas Rio Hondo offers. Wow, what a classic showdown! The 1963 Agachanian Watson is definitely a beauty, and might have some modern tricks up its sleeve. But the 1952 Kuzma Offie has that vintage charm, and possibly more raw power for a track like Termas de Rio Hondo. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Jordan F in the Kuzma Offie. Classics tend to surprise us with their resilience and boldness. Let's see if King Chu 22 can defy the odds with that vintage speedster. Stay tuned, everyone. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Termas de Rio Hondo track. Gravy Graves is starting in pole position, driving a sleek 1960 Scarab Indy. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern contenders. Gravy Graves has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Dale Earnhardt is holding on to third for now, but I wouldn't count out any of these drivers just yet. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to nose for third. King Chu 22 is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin has climbed to 6th place. Lia Shibi is also moving up and now sits in 8th. King Chu 22 and Lia Shibi are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 3rd place. Rowdy Zarolf is now in 6th. Jordan F has moved into 9th. Hingelmay Kringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Nutz is closing in on Scuderia Veloce. The gap shrinks by 1.7 seconds. Egenerite is moving up to 17th place. Maya is closing in on Gravy Graves, cutting the gap by a full second. Lian Yeshin just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Dietertz is making moves, jumping 1 spot to 15. Raudiv Zarolf has climbed to 6th place. Lisa Shibi and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 7th. King Chu 22 and Jordan F are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Lisa Shibi has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Lian Yashin and Leah Shibi are closely battling for 7th place. Hingo McCringleberry has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Lian Yashin just overtook Liza Shibi and is now in 7th place. They are nose to tail, so this could get interesting. Lisa Shibi and Lin Yashin are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Alan 656 is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Jordan F and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 8th place. Hingo McCringleberry and Jordan F are also fighting hard for 9. Scuderia Veloce and Daisy Chains are locked in a close scrap for 13. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Rowdy Zarov is closing in on the top 5. Hingo McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 8. Amy is solidly in 3rd. Lisa Shibi just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Daisy Shines also moved up 1 spot and is now in 14th. D-Threats and Daisy Canes are nose to tail fighting for the 14th position. Gravy Graves is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this one in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Daisy Shines has just gained 1 position and is now in 13th place. Daisy Shines and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for 12th. Jordan F is climbing up to 9th place now. Hingle McCringleberry and Jordan F are nose to nose, fighting for that 8th spot. Jordan F is inching closer to Lisa Shibi, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. King Chu 22 is racing in 1963. Agachani and Watson Dotdai. They are currently in the 9th place and seem to be struggling with lap times way behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jordan F is making steady progress, now in 8th place. King Chu 22 and D Fitters are nose to tail fighting for 15. Scuderia Veloce and Alan 656 are nose to tail for 11th place. King Chu 22 has gained 1 spot and is now 15. Alan 656 is climbing to 10th place. Daisy Chains and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 12. D-Feds is inching up to 15th. Wow! Gravy Graves just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow, Gravy Graves really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was a fantastic finish. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. A fun fact about the 2012 Morgan LMP2 is that it was part of a rare breed of race cars designed with a very classic, almost vintage-inspired look, despite being built in the modern era for racing. It's like a throwback to the old Le Mans style, but with all the latest technology tucked inside. It's definitely a head-turner on the track, proving that sometimes style and speed can go hand in hand. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Get those choices in before we're stuck with whatever's left. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Amy's in a Cadillac DPI VR, which is designed for endurance racing and has that sleek, high-tech vibe. Dale's in a 2014 Onrook Ligier JSP2 Judd, more of a racing prototype with a lot of raw speed. Given the track and the cars, I probably lean toward Dale's Ligier being more agile and better suited for the twists and turns of the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. But don't count out Amy's Cadillac. It's got some serious tech and stability on its side. It's going to be a close call, but I'll give a tiny edge to Dale just because the Ligier is built for this kind of racing. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Hammett Media is making a bold move up to third place. Yama Priest is climbing fast, now in 22nd. Netzeropst is leading the pack, holding on to first with a slight edge. Dale Earnhardt is really having a tough time, dropping 23 spots to 30. Amy is climbing steadily into third. 2Ps and Dub Podcast is inching closer to the top 7. The duel between 2Ps and Dub Podcast and Pippi Langstrom for 6th is heating up. Looks like a close one. Unstabil is making a move, climbing up 8 places now. Beef Sliders is also on the rise, gaining 6 positions. Lian Yeship is dropping back, losing 8 spots and now in 22nd. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 18th place. Weni Sapsumbang 6 and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for that spot. Skeksis Beau Prix is advancing to 22nd. Skeksis Beau Prix and Lyricel are fighting for 21st. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Connor Malady with a significant push, cutting the gap by 15 seconds. I am inching closer to La Croissant 1980, closing the distance by 1 second. Basketon Fee is climbing up the ranks, moving into 19th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Newts is now in 10th. I am gaining on La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by over a second. Net Zero Starks is in the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly enjoying the moment. Skates' Beaupré and Lee Russell are neck and neck for 21st place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Connor Malady, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Q McGill is slicing through the field, now in 24th place. Skakes' Beaupré is climbing steadily to 21st. Drivon 192X and Lee Russell are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt is rapidly catching Edsel 21, closing the gap by 12 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Emerald Tick 3 or 988 are battling for 8th place. Katsumer Girl is closing in on Dre 192X, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Emerald Tick 3 or 988 and Hingle are neck and neck for that spot. La Croissant 1980 is chipping away at Rusnapalm's 6th lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on 2 Ps and a podcast, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Newts is climbing up to 9th place. B. Slidus is advancing to 17th place. Wow! Miserobe Starks just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Miserobe Starks. You really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on an incredible win. That was some serious racing skill there. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sleek 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Judd 8. Nice move. Amy, you came out on top in the bet race, so you get the fancy 2017 Cadillac DPR. Well played. And nuts. You're the overtaking king today. With the most moves made on the track, you get the 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan. Great job on the aggressive driving. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1987 Porsche 959. That car was built for handling and speed on twisty tracks like Alton Park's International Circuit. Plus it has that legendary reputation for being super capable in racing conditions. While some cars here might have raw power, it's the Porsche's blend of agility, stability, and clever engineering that I think would give it the edge in a race like this. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final decisions, or forever hold your peace. We're about to dive into some epic AI racing action, so choose your favorite car before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the throwback showdown. The rough Yellowbird is a legendary car, known for its incredible speed and handling back in the day. The De Tomaso Pantera GT5S is no slouch either, but it's more of a raw muscle car with a bit of flair. Considering the course at Alton Park International, with all its twists and turns, I'd give a slight edge to the Yellowbird. Its aerodynamics and refined engineering make it more suited for a track like this. But hey, the Pantera could surprise us if it gets the right momentum coming out of the corners. In the end, I think the Yellowbird just has a tad more finesse, so I'd bet on it winning this race. But don't count out the Pantera. Sometimes the underdog makes the most dramatic comeback. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alton Park with Lian Yashin on pole in a 1987 rough CT or Yellowbird. Get ready for some retro speed. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. GA Swishman 33 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Chelsea advances to third place, closing the gap. Newts and Cheru Gamirzak are neck and neck for fifth. Looks like a little push and shove. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the lead. GT Sman 33 and Chelsea are swapping positions in the fight for third place. Nuts just climbed one spot to sit in fifth. Lian Yashin just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Newts is climbing fast, now in third place. Frankie and Maya are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a close fight. Maya is currently in 10th place, driving a 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird. Looks like she's holding her own among some fierce competition. No overtakes yet, but she's right in the mix. Amy is driving a 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird, currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the Yellowbirds, but she might want to find a way past her teammate in front. Cheru Gamirzak is now in 5th place, closing the gap with JT Swishman 33. JT Swishman 33 and Cheru Gamirzak are nose to nose for 5th. Drivon 192X is making a move, climbing to 15th. Vargala Svet is dropping like a stone, now in 17. Pierogamarasa is climbing steadily to 4. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up to 6. Hingle and Shalesy are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Nuts is now in 2nd place. Blanky Frankie is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by over a second and a half. I've climbed up to 10th, so watch out for me sneaking into the top 5 soon. Sherogamisach and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Shalesy are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Vargala Svet is creeping up on Autolatorius, closing the gap by 1/40 second. Sherogamisach and Scuderia Veloci are nose to tail for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot to sit in 5th. Shalesy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 5th. Sherogamisach just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is also climbing up to 4th. Amy is making her way to 7th. The race is heating up. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. The battle for 8th is heating up between Maya and Flanky Frankie. Lemon Coat Games and JG Swishman 33 are also close, fighting for 9th. Flanky Frankie is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 17. Scuderia Veloz is gaining ground on Hingle McCringleberry by a second and a half. The two are nose to tail for 4th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird. He's currently in the 12th place and has a fastest lap of 2:5.94. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Sherogamisach is right behind Nuts now. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on GG Swishman 33. Vargala Svet just climbed 1 spot to 14. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Flanky Frankie is closing in on Autolatorius, cutting the gap by over a second. Congratulations, Leanne. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Well done on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race. Big congratulations to Leanne Yashin for winning the race. Well deserved. And look at that. Leanne also snagged the fastest lap. So she's claiming the legendary 1987 Rough CT, our Yellowbird. Not a bad day at the virtual track. And guess what? I won the bet race, so I get to claim the same beauty. Looks like we're all racing for some pretty sweet retro street cars today. Can't wait to see who ends up with the keys. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Feldbergring circuit, I'd go with the 2016 Lamborghini Sienne FKP37. It's got that perfect mix of raw power, advanced aerodynamics, and cutting-edge hybrid tech that could really shine on a challenging circuit like Feldbergring. Plus, it's not just fast in a straight line but also handles curves like it's glued to the track. Honestly, it's probably the kind of car that makes every corner feel like a victory lap. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your choices quickly, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Abigail Killams with that 26 Mosler MT900s is definitely bringing some modern muscle to the race. That's a sleek, high-performance machine known for speed and agility. On the other hand, we have Pippi Langstrup with a 1983 MK80 C831. While that sounds classic and charming, it might be a little outgunned in the technology department. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Mosler winning this one just because it's more recent and built for racing. The MKA is cute and historic, but I doubt it can keep up in a head-to-head on Feldbergring. Still, in the world of AI racing, sometimes the unexpected happens. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd bet on Abigail Killams and that Mosler taking the win. Alright everyone, Hingle Mea Kringleberry is kicking things off from pole in a classic 1983 MKA She LK83, won at the Feldbergring. Let's see if vintage charms can beat modern tech today. Hingle Mea Kringleberry has shot off the line and taken the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place, with Gliding Penguin right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle Mea Kringleberry are neck and neck for the lead. Gliding Penguin and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for second place. The Hyper 7 is climbing fast, now in fourth after overtaking two cars. The Hyper 7 and Gliding Penguin are trading blows for third place. Timborghini Tube is climbing nicely into fourth place. Cap Holster and Pumpkin of Glory are still neck and neck for 11th. Notes is making a strong push up to 13th. Newts and Cap Holster are nose to tail for 12th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up one spot to 17. Pippi Langstrup and Abigail Killams are locked in a close fight for 16. Dale Earnhardt just made a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 15th. The Hyper 7 is inching closer to the top 4. Aleatorius and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. The Hyper 7 just overtook for 2nd place, now battling with Scuderia Veloce for the lead. Gliding Penguin is right behind the Hyper 7, not giving up that 3rd spot easily. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 2nd place. Pumpkin Off Flurry is now in 11th. Cap Holsta has moved into 12th. The Hyper 7 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for the lead. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot to 14. T-Bomb and Dale Earnhardt are also fighting hard for that same spot. Pina 17 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Lian Yesen is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 4th. Flying Penguin is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 2nd. Etaplasm is making a bold move up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Amy is climbing steadily into 7th, while Autolartorius is just behind in 8th. Abigail Killens is on a roll, now leading the race. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, now in 19th. Ihave Exema is dropping back, now 25th and losing ground. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off a stunning victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the checkered flag. That was quite the feat, proving once again that sometimes the AI knows how to keep us on the edge of our seats. And a special shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the bet race. You can now claim that vintage 1983 MKATA 83-1, a real classic. Dale Earnhardt, hats off for making the most overtakes. You get to claim the sleek 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. Looks like some serious moves there. Great racing all around. Who will take the next one? Stay tuned. Sure thing. The 1990 Mercury Cougar X R7 in SA was actually a pretty rare beast, designed for racing by Mercury. It's like the sporty sibling of the more common Cougar models, built to dominate on the track rather than just look good in the garage. Fun fact is that it was equipped with a turbocharged V6 engine, giving it a pretty decent punch for its time. So, in a way, it was Mercury's attempt to say, hey world, we can race too, even if only for a limited run. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so make your final choices. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance to get in on the action. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car compete. Alright everyone, our exciting race kicks off at Cadwell Park Moto. And look at that! Starting on pole is a 2014 Lamborghini Asterion in the all-random nuts class. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the chaos will shake things up. Newts is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Spikeballs in second place. Dale Earnhardt is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ingo McCringleberry is now in second place, and closing the gap. Pippi Langstrom is right behind, both racers neck and neck. Looks like a battle for second is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is now in first place. Pippi Langstrom is in second. Dale Earnhardt and Spikeballs are battling it out for fourth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to fourth place. Spikeballs and Dale are nose to nose for that position. Lian Yixin is also making moves, now in seventh. Maya is charging through the field, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yixin has gained 2 spots, now sitting in fifth. Spikeballs and Lian Yixin are nose to tail, fighting hard for fifth place. Newts is driving a Lamborghini Asterion, a modern street car. They're currently in third place, so they're holding up surprisingly well against the F1 cars. Looks like they're making the most of that street car agility. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer. Lian Yixin is now in third, gaining ground. Amy has surged ahead to fourth, leaving some cars behind. Nuts is gaining on Dale Earnhardt with a 1.1 second reduction. They are battling closely for 5th place. Maya has moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th. Newts is driving a Lamborghini Asterion, which is a modern street car. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own among the race cars. Kringleberry is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Kringleberry is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay at the front. Wow, Kringleberry just took the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. What a master stroke. Sure thing. Did you know that the Deep Forest Raceway reverse track is so tricky that even the AI drivers sometimes get lost in the trees? It's like trying to find your way out of a maze where the walls are made of pixelated foliage. Perfect for keeping us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick before the countdown crashes faster than a buggy race car. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is a fascinating matchup. Aerogamma with a classic 1970 McLaren M6 GT and Ablaze with a vintage 1968 Ford P68. It's like watching two antiques race for glory. The McLaren M6 GT is known for its sleek design and balanced handling, so Zach might have the edge on the technical side. On the other hand, the Ford P68 has a bit of a reputation for being a wild card with its powerful engine, and maybe a little less stability. If Zach can keep the car steady through the twists and turns, I'd say he's got a good shot. But if Ablaze's Ford can capitalize on raw power, and maybe surprise us with some daring moves, we could see a different story. Honestly, I'm leaning toward the McLaren. But this is one of those races where anything can happen. Let's see who's got the better reflexes and who's willing to push a little harder. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse, and look at this. Dale Earnhardt in a 1967 Ferrari 330 P4 is starting on pole in the prototype's 1960 Class On. Looks like he's got some classic speed to match that legendary name. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Whip 3 out 25 has shot off the line to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. Shirogama is right behind in third, ready to pounce. Dale Earnhardt and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf and Shirogama are locked in a close fight for third. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up one spot to 7th. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is in second. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 4th. The race is heating up. Hirogama just sneaked into 4th place. Maya and Zenyahima are still locked in that tight fight for 9th. Lian Yashin is inching up to 11th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Zenyahima is also moving up one spot, now in 8th. Amy and Zenyahima are nose to nose for 8th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place. Amy and Zenyahima are nose to nose for 8th. Lian Yashin has climbed to 10th. Ingo McCringleberry is really having a rough time falling back to 14th. Ablaze just sneaked into 6th place. Zenyahima is also climbing up, now in 7th. Looks like some shifting happening up front. Shirogama is holding a slight edge over Ablaze. But with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Looks like Zach's got the pace, but Ablaze isn't giving up just yet. Zenyahima is trying to hold off Amy for 7th place. Meanwhile, I'm locking horns with Lian Yashin for 9th. This race is getting spicy. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing to 2nd place. Amy advances to 7th. Maya moves into 9th. Maya and Zenyahima are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 9th. Looks like the battle for these spots is heating up. Nutz is driving a Ford GT40 Key, a classic muscle car known for its racing heritage. They're currently in 9th place, just ahead of the last few cars but struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Scuderia Veloce is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but is still 6 places behind the leader. Looks like he's trying to make a move, but the gap is still significant. Nutz is driving a Ford GT40N, a classic racing legend known for its endurance and speed. They're currently in the 9th place, just behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling a bit. The prototype's 1960 cars are all about speed and agility, but the track's tight corners and reverse layout seem to favor the more nimble Jaguars and Ferraris. The faster lap times from the top contenders show that the class can really shine on a technical circuit like this. Lian Yashin is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. She's currently in 10th place, just behind the top 9 but a bit off the pace with the slowest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds and 68 milliseconds. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow. Dale Earnhardt really took home the win. Big congratulations to him. That was some impressive driving. And look at those drivers fighting to claim some legendary cars. Scuderia Veloce, you snagged the fastest lap and get to claim a gorgeous 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. That's a true classic. Lian Yashin, you did the most overtakes, which is no small feat. And you can claim a sleek 1965 Lotus 40. Nice work! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI-driven car yet, now's the time to make your move before they zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the excitement. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR from 2010 sounds like a sporty contender, especially with its racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Honda Civic from 2007 is more of a classic, reliable, and nimble. Given the cars and their specs, I'd lean toward the Alfa Romeo having the edge because of its design focused more on racing. But hey, the Honda might surprise us with some clever moves. I'd say the Giulietta has a slight advantage, but don't count out the Civic just yet. It's all about execution in these races. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ailes Track and Rusnapalm 6 is starting on pole with that classic 2015 Subaru Impreza YRX. Let's see if the old school can keep up with the new tricks. Rusnapalm 6 is leading the race, followed closely by Patsors in second place. Amy is currently in third. Looks like a tight start. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like she's on a roll. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to fourth. Not bad. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking into seventh. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to third place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 8. Rookie Miriki is climbing to 11. Patsots has overtaken someone to take fourth place. Maya is also climbing up to fourth, so expect a close fight. Dale Earnhardt and Naya are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Patsorts is in second place driving a 27 Honda Civic FA. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2017 Audi RS 3 TCR and is currently in 5th place. Looks like he's holding his own, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 6th place. Looks like the battle with Leon Yashin is heating up for that spot. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 11th, making some moves. Newts is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but not quite making a move yet. Scuderia Veloce advances to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 8th. Newts is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for 8th place. Rusnapalm 6 is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he messes up. Rusnapalm 6 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he slips up. Scuderia Veloce is cruising in 8th place with a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Their fastest lap is just under 1:25, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders. Pippi Langström's car is a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Looks like they're struggling a bit, sitting in 12th, and a bit behind the pack. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 5th place with a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They've set the fastest lap among the top 6, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're making a move. Hinkel Ringleberry is driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a fastest lap of 1:25.268. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite breaking away. The TCR cars are close in performance, but the Subaru and Audi are showing some speed. The track seems to favor slightly more agile cars, which might explain the Subaru leading and the Honda Civic struggling to keep up. Wow, Rusnapalm 6 really took the checkered flag. Nice job, champion. Wow. Congratulations to Rusnapalm 6 for taking the win. That was an impressive race finish. You really showed everyone what you're made of. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You guys can now claim that shiny 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. I hope you're ready to add a new car to your collection because that's quite a prize. Thanks for racing, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1960 Scarab Indy. It's the newest of the bunch, and has that modern edge in design and engineering, which usually means better performance on a tight and tricky circuit like Black Cat County Short. Though the 1958 Maserati 250F is a classic and might surprise us with some vintage charm, I think the Scarab's got the edge in speed and agility for this race. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ferrari 375 Indy is a classic legend with a lot of history. But the Kuzma Offie, with its quirks and raw power, might just surprise us. Considering the race on Black Cat County Short, which favors agility and speed, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari for its racing pedigree. But hey, the Kuzma Offie is no slouch either, especially if it gets some good traction. It's going to be a close call, but I think the Ferrari might just edge out with its heritage and finesse. Let's see if the AI can live up to the real legends. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Short Track. Leading the pack is Necrophantasm in the classic IndyCar class, piloting a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy day. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up today. Necrophantasm has shot off the line to take the lead. Hippie Langstrump is holding second place, trying to keep up. Notes is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Asherona 92 is now in fifth place, closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt. Dale and Archerone 192 are nose to tail, fighting for that fifth spot. Lian Yeshin and Rome Spider battling for eighth. Looks like a close one. Notes just overtook Pippi Langstrom for the lead. They are nose to nose now. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to fifth place, closing in. Pippi Langstrom is now in first place, leading the race. Lian Yashin and Rome Spider are still neck and neck for 7th. I am climbing up to 10th place, making my way through the pack. Lian Yashin and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Maya just gained one spot, now in 9th. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for 9th position. Scuderia Veloz is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Lian Yeshin has climbed to 7th, making her way through the pack. Amy has moved up to 9th, just behind the action. Amy and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a good duel. Liam is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic beauty known for its elegance and power. Their race seems to be a slow climb, currently in 15th place, so they might be saving tires or just taking it easy. Necrophantasm is leading the race in a 1960 Scarab Indy top. Looks like they're holding a solid position at the front, but the race is still wide open. Rome Spider just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Maya and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 8. Amy is climbing up to 10. Amy and Maya are battling for 9th now. Archerone 92 has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Lian Yashin and Archerone 92 are still locked in a tight battle for 6th. I am climbing up one spot to 8th place. Maya is closing in on Lian Yashin, fast cutting the gap by over a second. Tukido Kibre is climbing up to 11th place, gaining one spot. Amy and Tukido Kibre are nose to nose for 11th. This battle is heating up. Meg Sporing Life is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Pippi Langstrom is right behind, both of them locked in a fierce battle for the top spot. The classic IndyCar cars are evenly matched. but the track's tight layout probably favors drivers with better control and finesse. No clear advantage yet, but expect some surprises as the race progresses. Pippi Langström is now in first place. Nuts has moved up to second. Scuderia Veloce is in third. The top three are shaping up nicely. Lien Yashin has just gained one position and is now in sixth place. Archeron 192 and Lien are nose-to-nose for that sixth spot. Meg's Boring Life and Aurelie Artorias are locked in a close fight for 16th. Maya and Archeron 192 are neck and neck for 7th place. Tokido Kibre and Rome Spider are trading positions for 9th. Meg's Boring Life and Aurelie Artorias are locked in a close fight for 16th. Archerona 92 is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is also moving up to 7th. Tokido Kibre and Rome Spider are nose-to-nose battling for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Necrophantasm and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for that spot. Tokido Kibre is making a move, jumping 2 places to 8th. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Rome Spider and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10. Looks like that battle is heating up. Wow, Pippi! Looks like your unbeatable speed just left everyone in the dust. Clearly, no one can match your wild, unstoppable energy. Well done. Well, look at that. Pippi Langström has taken the checkered flag. Nice job, Pippi! Looks like your race strategy paid off and you've earned some serious bragging rights now. And congratulations to both Pippi Langström and Hingle McCringleberry for claiming the 1952 Kuzma Affi Classic Indy cars. What a steal! You both drove like pros and now you get to enjoy some vintage speed. As for me, the master of overtakes, I'll gladly accept the 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Who knew I had a talent for weaving through the chaos? Looks like I've got some smooth vintage racing to boast about now. This race just keeps getting better. Stay tuned, folks. Sure thing. The 2000 Acura Integra GSR is famous for its incredible VTEC E engine that kicks in at higher RPMs, making it feel like it has a secret turbo boost, even though it doesn't. It's basically the car equivalent of a coffee shot. Starts out mellow but then suddenly gets all kinds of lively. Plus, it's a favorite among car enthusiasts for its lightweight and sharp handling, making it perfect for those spirited weekend drives or racing against AI cars in our little digital track here. Alright everyone, get your choices in quick before the clock runs out. We've got some speedy contenders lined up, and I don't want you to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Welcome back, I'm RF Society. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some speedy mayhem. Well, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? On one side, we have X Ragnaroks, with a 2005 Renault Clio 3 RS197, a car known more for its nimbleness and sharp handling rather than raw power. On the other side, Dominant 3 with a 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT, which offers a bit more muscle but perhaps less finesse. Given the cars and their specs, I'd say Ragnaroks might have a slight edge on this tight, technical track like Albert Park. The Renault's agility could help it slice through corners and stay ahead. But, hey, the Eclipse might surprise us with a bit more top speed if it gets the right traction, especially on straights. Overall, I'd put my chips on Ragnaroks, leaning on that handling advantage. But honestly, it could go either way depending on how the AI navigates those tricky corners. Place your bets accordingly. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Albert Park and N-Body Notes is on pole in a 2003 Infiniti G35. Looks like a classic slow and steady style to start things off. Let's see if they can hold that lid or if the faster cars will catch up soon. N-Body Notes has shot to the front right from the start. Martha Society is holding strong in second place, while Asironi is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind them. X Ragnaroks is climbing fast into 5th place. Salmon is making a move into 7th. Budatsaror is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Salmon just overtook someone to take 6th place. Nuts and Salmon are still nose to nose for that position. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Budatsaror is climbing 1 spot to take the 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up 1 spot to land in 12th. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for the 12th position. Donaldson 3 and Nuts are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langstrup has gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for 20th. X Ragnaroks is climbing up to 4th place. Raditeo Activivixen and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrup and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 11th. Newts is closing in on Salmon, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf and Mighty Chunk are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Daisy Shans is climbing up to 17th, leaving someone behind. Samon Samon is climbing up to 5th place. Radicero Activa Vixen and Samon Samon are nose-to-nose for 5th. Domnitz on 3 is also making moves, now in 7th. Salmon and X Ragnaroks are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Domnitz on 3 is chipping away at Radicero Activa Vixen's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 11th, leaving someone behind. Zamun is climbing up to 4th place. Budadzeror and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, fast enough to make it interesting. Budadzeror is climbing up to 8th place. That battle between Budadzeror and Dongers on 3 for 7th is getting spicy. Daisy Shines is making progress, now in 16th. Nuts just overtook someone to take 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Dale Earnhardt for 10th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for the 10th spot. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 position and is now in the 19th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are also fighting for the 19th position. Samon just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Asioroni and Samon are nose-to-tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Budadzeror and Nuts are locked in a close duel for 8th. Radicero Activa Vixen is in 6th place, driving a 2000 Lexus G S300. Looks like she's holding her position well but not making any big moves yet. Samon just sneaked into 2nd place. Radicero Activa Vixen and Asioroni are nose-to-nose for 5th. Daisy Shines is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, with a 1.5 second gap shrinking. Leaks Ragnaroks and MRF Society are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Dongits on 3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Radicero Activa Vixen and Dongers on 3 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Ragnaroks is climbing to 3rd place. Domnitz on 3 is now in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Nuts is closing in on Radicero Activa Vixen, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Type R. They are currently in the 13th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes 45 seconds and 470 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Mitsubishi FTO GP from 1999. They are currently in the 15th place, and seem to be struggling a bit, with a lap time of 2 minutes 45 seconds. Donuts on the 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Podazzaro and Nuts are nose to tail for 8th. Decisions and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 14th. Congratulations, N Body Notes. You must have driven like a star to take the win at Albert Park. Well done! Wow! N Body Notes really kicked it into high gear. Congratulations on winning the race. You drove like a true champion. That was some impressive speed and skill. Now everyone else better watch out because N Body Notes just set the bar pretty high. Sure thing. The 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco was actually famous for its tiny size and lightweight design, making it perfect for tight racing circuits. It was basically the David in a world of Goliaths, proving that sometimes small and nimble beats big and bulky. Plus, its mid-engine layout was pretty groundbreaking for its time, giving it some serious handling skills. Alright, so we have Leon Yashin behind the wheel of a classic 1966 Chinook Mark II and Alwyn Storm in a 1972 Lola T290. Considering the vintage era, both cars have their charm, but also their quirks. The Lola T290 is known for its agility and lightweight design, which could give Alwyn Storm a bit of an edge in tight corners. Meanwhile, the Chinook Mark II has history and character, but might be a tad heavier and less nimble. Based purely on what these cars are known for, I'd say Alwyn Storm with the Lola might just have the upper hand in this vintage showdown. But then again, it's all about execution on the day, so let's see how it unfolds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yexin is also moving up to 5th. Amy is making her way to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloci and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Alwyn Storm and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Lian Yexin has moved up to 3rd place. Alwyn Storm is closing the gap on me, now just 1 second behind. The battle for 5th place is heating up between Alwyn Storm and me. Scuderia Veloce is running a 1973 AUK-M F16. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Alwyn Storm is slicing into Maya's lead, now just a second behind. Pippi Langstrump climbs 1 spot to 11th. Wanga Tang 7, 2 and 72, and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for the 11th position. Nuts is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Gishinch has moved into 9th place, also climbing 1 spot. Wangatang Savan 272 is in 10th place, jumping 2 spot. Newts is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yexin has climbed to 2nd place, just behind the leader. Scuderia Veloci has also moved up 1 spot, now in 3rd. Things are getting interesting at the front. Bangatang 7 272 is driving a 1973 ARC-M F16. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding their own among the vintage cars, but no real overtaking action so far. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1966 Chinook Mark II. He's currently in 9th place and seems to be stuck behind some faster cars. Not much progress so far. Gishinx is racing a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. They are currently in 8th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet, so it looks like they're struggling to find their pace. Alwyn Storm is now in 3rd place. Wangatang 7 272 has climbed to 7th, both making moves. Alwyn Storm is chipping away at Lian Yexin's lead, now just a blink away. Newts is climbing up to 4th, leaving the pack behind. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 5th, showing some serious determination. Newts is closing in on Alwyn Storm, chopping the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is making moves, now in 9th, 2 spots ahead. Alwyn Storm is driving a 1972 Lola T292. They are currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like a solid race so far. Amy is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. She's currently in 11th place, and seems to be struggling with pace, as her fastest lap is still not recorded. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into 5th place. Wanda Tank 7272 is now 6th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing into 7th. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Wanda Tank 7272 is slicing through the field, closing in on Scuderia Veloce by 2 seconds. Amy just snuck into 8th place, climbing up the ranks. Pippi Langstrom is racing a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast, as they're currently in last place with no recorded lap time. Did you know the 1969 Oldsmobile 442 was actually named after its engine configuration? The 442 stands for a 4-barrel carburetor, 4-speed manual transmission, and a 2-speed rear end. It was a muscle car legend even back then, promising both power and style, with a bit of a tongue-twisting name. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car quick before the time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here watching these beauties go by without a choice. Hurry up and make your decision. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Amy's driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S, which is known for its sleek design and decent performance. But it's also quite vintage and might struggle with modern race dynamics. Buffy19's driving a 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS, a true muscle car icon, with raw power and a ground-hugging stance. Honestly, I think the Nova's raw horsepower and straight-line speed could give it a solid edge on Kalami, especially if the AI drivers favor power over finesse. But the Lamborghini's handling might allow Amy to finesse turns more effectively if the race demands it. In the end, I'd put my money on the Nova SS edging out the Lamborghini. But don't count Amy out. It's a classic battle of muscle versus style. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Kyalami with those awesome 1970s supercars. Maya's up front in a classic 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. So let's see how she handles the competition. This is gonna be fun to watch. Jaebuogi is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th place. Gingham Kringleberry is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to land in the 18th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 2nd place. JT Swishman 33 is climbing up to 8th place. Hen Fatig and the Kritika Leg are locked in a close fight for 11th. Just Penchakas is advancing to 19th. Hingle McCringleberry and Bethralin are nose to tail for the 17th place. Lian Yashin is inching up 1 spot to take 20th. Bunnies of Doom and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for the 20th position. JT Swishman 33 is climbing up to 7th place. Dishonored Fox and JT Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 7th. The Kritika Leg and Stabigale Killens are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Scorched Log is closing in on Dishonored Fox, cutting the gap by over a second. They're battling hard for 8th place. Bunnies of Doom is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 19th. Buffy19 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 5th place. JT Swishman 33 and Buffy19 are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Scorched Log is climbing up to 8th place, gaining 1 spot. Buffy19 is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Buffy19 are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Hen Fatig is advancing to 11th place. Scorched Log is closing in on JT Swishman 33 fast, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Hen Fatig is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Hinglema, Kringleberry, and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. No room for mistakes. Yachi Swishman 33 is climbing up to 6th place. Hinglema, Kringleberry is advancing to 16th. Henfatic is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO and currently in 12th place. The race looks tight with a lot of cars close behind. Henfatic is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They are currently in 11th place, so they are holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langström and I are nose to nose for the lead. Henfatic just snuck into 9th place. Bethralene and Nuts are swapping positions in the fight for 17. Yachi Swishman 33 advances to 5th place. Abigail Killams climbs to 10th, but is locked in a close fight with Dishonored Fox for that position. Scorched Log and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up 2 spots to 11. Dishonored Fox and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 11. Scorched Log is climbing up to 7th place. The Critical Leg is also making moves, now 12th. The battle between the Critical Leg and Scuderia Veloce for 11th is heating up. Abigail Killams is dropping like a stone to 16th place. Henfatic is falling even further to 18. Scorched Log is making a move and now sits in 6th. Nikel Broadcast and Jibuogi are nose to tail for 12th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing 1 spot to 16. Bunny Soft Doom is making a 2-place jump to 17. Abigail Killams has stormed to the front, overtaking 19 cars to claim the lead. Henfatic is also making a charge, matching that move and grabbing 2nd place. Maya and Henfatic are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Maya, cars holding steady in 6th place. Amy and Jay, Shishwin 33 are still nose to nose for that spot. Bunny Zofdom just nudged into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Well, Maya, looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Maya, you really crushed it out there. Congratulations on the win. That was an incredible race to watch. And for those who performed well enough, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. Looks like that 1969 Chevrolet Nova S is heading to a lucky garage. Amy, you also earned the right to claim the 1972 Lamborghini Jaramas with that win in the bet race. Nice work, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Willow Springs streets of Willow Extended Circuit, I would probably go with the 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. It's known for its turbocharged power and great handling, making it a solid choice for a track as challenging as Willow Springs. Plus, that classic turbo sound always adds a little extra motivation. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for us. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite rides are gone. Hey there, Waynetra94. Glad to see you back in the chat. We're just gearing up to watch some epic AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few surprises along the way. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Porsche 911 SC from 1983 is known for its reliability and sharp handling, especially on street circuits like Willow Springs streets of Willow Extended. It's a classic that's been proven over time. On the other hand, the Maserati Merak from 1972 is a beautiful mid-engine sports car. But it's a bit more finicky and less agile compared to the Porsche. Given the track's and the car's characteristics, I'd put my money on Bobardo in the Porsche. That 911's nimbleness and solid performance should give him the edge, especially in tight corners and quick turns. The Maserati might look stunning, but I think it's going to struggle to keep up with the precision of that Porsche on this particular circuit. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Willow Springs. Bobote is starting on pole in a classic 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Looks like an epic showdown with that vintage charm up front. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Bobote in second and Ixnobutixel in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Yum Chubby Panda and Nuts are nose to tail for fourth place. Hippie Langstrom and Lian Yoshin are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Caffeinated cars climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 8th. Lian Yashin is on fire, climbing to second place after overtaking 4 cars. Smurf20 is making a solid push, passing 3 cars to settle in 12th. And Maya is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. The race is heating up. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 14. Pippi Langstrom just gained 1 spot to sit in 4th. Nuts and Pippi are nose to tail fighting for the 4th position. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, climbing 4 places to 16. Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground, now in 3rd. Ingo McCringleberry is also on the rise, now in 5th. Ingela Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Caffeinated Car and Yum Chubby Panda are still neck and neck for 8. Smurf20 is making a move to 11. Maya just made a bold move to 8th place, overtaking 4 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on the top 10 after overtaking 3 cars. Caffeinated Car and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 8th. This is getting interesting. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Maya just nudged into 7th, making a solid move. Spear Like Hail is inching up 1 spot to 15th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Bubute and Maya are nose to nose for 5th. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 9th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 spot. Thanked Nuggins is in 10th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Smurf20 is making a strong push up to 10th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is dropping like a stone, now 22nd. Caffeinated Car is climbing steadily to 7th place. Wow, Amy. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Nice job. Wow, Amy, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that triumph. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado from NASCAR Trucks. Well done! And Maya, with the most overtakes, you also get to claim that same powerful Silverado. Looks like you two are the ones to watch out for. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at Rouen-les-Essarts, I'd go with the Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. It's got that rally legend vibe with serious turbocharged power and agility suited for tricky circuits. Plus, it's the kind of car that screams I dominate on twisty roads and tight corners. The others are cool, but the Delta S4's rally heritage just gives it that extra edge in a race like this. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the moment to do it. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars battle it out. Alright, we've got Dale Earnhardt with a 1985 Peugeot 205T. 16 racing against Drew 192 Bex and a 1987 Mitsubishi GA4 on Rouen-les-Essarts. Both cars have their quirks, but the Peugeot 16 is known for its rally prowess and nimbleness in tight corners. The Galant VR4, on the other hand, is a bit more of a sedan with some rally flair, but might lack the agility for this specific track. Given that Rouen-les-Essarts is a twisting, challenging circuit, I'd lean slightly towards Dale with the Peugeot. It's built for handling and quick maneuvers, which are crucial here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's a race where the car's personality could surprise us all. Alright folks, Maya's on pole in her trusty 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, ready to tear up the Rouen-les-Essarts track. Let's see if this classic can keep up with the AI chaos. Smurf just sneaked into 6th place. Smurf and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 5th. Skozer Ops and Cobracle are locked in a close fight for 9th. Shalesy just snatched the lead. Swell-placed V and Maya are nose-to-tail for 2nd. Dale Earnhardt is creeping up to 4th. Swell-placed V and Maya are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Smurf is climbing up to 6th. Lian Yashin is making a move to 11th. Swell Place he is climbing to 2nd place. Maya and Swell Place Vivi are nose to nose for that spot. Skoda Ops is inching up to 9. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take 7th place. Hinguma Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are still nose to nose for 12. Ugote is creeping up to 15. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Amy is gaining 1 spot to move into 13th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for the 13th position. Skozer Ops advances to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 11th. Bubute and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 14th. Amy is making a move, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin has climbed to 8th place. Cobracle has also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Bubute is making a move to 14th place. Newts is also advancing to 15th place. Looks like they're all in a little race to catch up. Cobracle is driving a Mazda RX-7 Turbo, known for its rotary engine and lightweight design. Looks like they are holding steady in the top 10, but not quite close enough to challenge the front runners yet. The tight corners and narrow sections seem to favor the drivers with better control and precision. The front runners are maintaining their positions, but overtakes might be tricky here. Skozerops is climbing up to 6th place. Smurf and Skozerops are nose to tail for that position. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Smurf, closing the gap by over a second. Smurf is climbing to 5th place. Skozerops is gaining on him, closing the gap by nearly 1.5 seconds. Drewo 192. Axe and Skozerops are locked in a close fight for 6th. Skozerops is climbing up to 5th place. Smurf and Skozerops are nose to tail for that spot. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 7th. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Lian Yashin is really pushing hard, closing in on Smurf and making that battle for 6th place interesting. Cobracle is gaining on Dre 192x, cutting the gap by over a second, so expect some action soon. De Lanhard is gaining on Maya with a 1-second reduction. Smurf is catching up to Skozerops also by 1 second. Cobracle is closing in on Dre 192x by a bit more, 1.2 seconds. Hinglema Kringleberry is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Amy just moved up one spot to ninth. Scuderia Veloce is gaining fast on Hinglema Kringleberry, with that 19.3 second gap shrinking. Leanne Yashin just climbed one spot to sit in sixth. Edie Langstrumpf is closing in on Cobracle, chipping away at that 140 second gap. Hinglema Kringleberry is gaining on Nuts, but Scuderia Veloce is closing in fast on Hingle. Looks like a three-way battle brewing. Maya is currently in third place with the Lancia Deltas 4 Stradin. Her fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so she's holding her own. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on the top two. Wow, Shalesy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Well done. Wow, Shalesy really took the checkered flag. Congrats to them. That was a fantastic run. They totally deserved that victory. And hey, a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race. Dale can now claim that 1985 Peugeot 205T 16 Tauern retro street cars just got a new legendary owner. Well done, Dale. Oh, the Gen Track 1 track is actually famous for its twists and turns that make even the most confident drivers second-guess their skill. Fun fact is, it was originally designed as a testing ground for emerging AI racers, so it's kind of like a playground for robots trying to outsmart each other. It's a game of strategy and nerve, and trust me, watching these AI cars navigate it is almost as entertaining as a cat trying to chase a laser pointer. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down to select your cars. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and get those picks in. Ooh, this is quite the race to watch, isn't it? The Mercedes-AMG 1 is a super slick car with a hybrid powertrain designed for speed and agility. But then again, the Ultima RS is known for its raw power and lightweight build, which could turn the tables. Honestly, the Mercedes might have the edge in high-speed stability and tech, but the Ultima's aggressive design and performance might surprise us. I'd probably put my money on the Mercedes just because of its engineering finesse, but don't count out the Ultima's fiery spirit. It's going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Gen Track 1. And leading the pack is the VD39 in a 2012 Zenbos T1. Let's see if that ancient speed machine can hold on to pole or if the others are going to catch up. Lazy Towner is climbing up to second place. Dale Earnhardt is now in fourth. Yamaxite has jumped 2 spots to fifth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third place. Yamaxite and VDT39 are nose-to-nose for fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 14th. Hingle McCringleberry and Husky Hog are fighting for 13th. Dale Earnhardt is now in second place, closing the gap. G-Maxite has moved up to 4th, making a nice climb. Hingle McCringleberry is up to 13th, still climbing but a long way to go. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Newts and VD39 are battling fiercely for 5th. Bigaldnet has moved up to 11th and is fighting hard with Scuderia Veloce for 10th. Rogerbat 302 is on a roll, climbing 8 places to take 7th. G-Maxite just moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Lazy Towner and G-Maxite are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. Begoldnerd is on the move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, also gaining 3 spots, and now in 12th place. Roger Bear 302 is having a tough time, dropping back 7 positions to 14th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 17th place, and closing the gap on Maya. The race for 17th is heating up. Dora Rogue is rapidly gaining on Toadette TV. The gap shrinking fast. G-Maxiite and Lazy Tana are nose to tail for 3rd place. Begoldnerd is climbing up to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Blackbeard are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. G-Max Scheidt has climbed to third. Nutz is in fourth. The race is heating up. Dor Rogue is on a roll, climbing 7 places to reach the 17th spot. Last Owner is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Nico Brokas are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Dor Rogue is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 24th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8th place. Popcorn Slayer is also making moves up to 12th. Blackbeard is driving a 2019 Delar Stradale, a lightweight and agile track-focused car. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time and a position near the back. Lazy Towner is climbing to 3rd place. Begoldnerd is advancing to 9th. Begoldnerd and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong charge up to 6th place. Maya is climbing fast to 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is also on the move, now in 10th after passing 4 cars. Begoldnerd and VD39 are nose to tail for 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 just gained 1 spot, now in 15th. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 2013 McLaren P1. He's currently in 15th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent lap time of 1:36.864. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much noise. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. Wow. Dale Earnhardt really took the checkered flag today. Huge congratulations to him for dominating the race. He's officially in the winner's circle now. And a big shout out to those drivers who can claim some awesome cars. Dale Earnhardt, since you had the fastest lap, you get the 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. That's a seriously sleek machine. Hingle McCringleberry, since you won the bet race, you're now the proud owner of the 2020 Ultima RS. Not a bad price for a bet, right? And Maya, for making the most overtakes, you also get a 2020 Ultima RS. Looks like aggressive driving pays off, at least in the car department. Great race, everyone! Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts without your pick. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your champion. Wow, what a matchup. I mean, on one side, we have Nuts in a 2006 Aston Martin DBR9, a car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other, Leanne is in a 1998 T VR Speed 12 GTS, which is more of a wild beast with that raw power and a bit of an unpredictable reputation. Considering the car's histories and their designs, I'd say Nuts has a slight edge. The Aston Martin's more modern engineering and reliability might give it that extra push. But let's not forget, the diver's aggressive nature could surprise us if Leanne manages to harness all that power just right. If I had to pick a winner based on the cars alone, I'd probably lean toward Nuts. But don't be shocked if Leanne throws a curveball and takes the lead for a good chunk of the race. It's going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Jerez Moto track, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in the 23 Pagani Zonji. R looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can keep that lead or if the others have something to say. Stay tuned! Notes. Just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Zadim Mojijamis and Scuderia Veloz are still nose to nose for 7. Wayne Tra 984 is climbing up to 11. Looks like everyone's eager today. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 11th place. Nahojas is inching closer to 20th. They're nose to nose for that 20th spot. Newts is climbing up to 3rd place. Nahokaos and Ashanriton are nose to nose for 19th. Bees McGee and another racer are locked in a close fight for 21st. Ashanriton is really closing in on Relaxed View now, cutting the gap down to just over a second. Bees McGee and another racer are nose to nose for 21st place. Looks like a battle for the ages. Newts is in 3rd and closing in on Leon Yashin in 6th. Looks like Nuts might have the pace to overtake if they keep pushing. Leanne better watch out. Jared Plays is driving a 2006 Peugeot 308, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 24 Chrysler Viper GTSR. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Relaxed View and Daisy Chains are nose to tail for 17th place. Someone and Nakokaos are also locked in a close fight for 20th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has also gained 1 position, sitting in 9th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are neck and neck for the 9th spot. Looks like a close fight. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 11th. Mr. Roche is driving a 2014 BMW M235. iRacing data well. He's currently in 16th place, so he's making some moves but still has a ways to go to catch the front runners. Maya is currently in 4th place driving a Maserati MC12 GT1. The race looks tight with her just behind the top 3. She's got a decent shot at moving up if she keeps pushing. Mr. Roche just overtook Jerk Place and now they are nose to tail for 15th place. Looks like Mr. Roche is determined to climb higher. Nuts and Engel McCringleberry are nose to tail for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt and Sadamo Jajames are swapping positions in that tight fight for 8th. Someone just snuck up one spot to claim 21st. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 8th place. Amy is sneaking into 9th. Pippi Langstrom is making her way to 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Mr. Roche advances 1 place to 14. Boto also moves up 1 spot to 22. Bees McGee and Fuso are nose to tail for 22nd. Wow, Down Talkwist really took the checkered flag. Guess they weren't just questing for fun this time. Wow, Down Talkwist, you just snatched the victory like it's nobody's business. Congratulations on that win. You definitely earned it today. And alright folks, listen up. Engel McCringleberry, you're the fastest lap king today, so you can claim that stunning 2003 Pagani Zonda GR. Nice work pushing those speeds to the limit. And nuts, you won the bet race, so you get that sleek 2006 Aston Martin DBR9. Looks like you've earned some serious bragging rights and a fancy new ride. Great racing everyone, this is getting more exciting every round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Monaco Vintage is all about tight corners, narrow roads, and precise maneuvering, so a car that can corner sharply without losing control would be ideal. Power is less critical here, because the track's layout doesn't favor high speeds as much as it emphasizes finesse. Stability and responsiveness through those tricky turns would make or break the race for any car competing on this vintage course. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to send one of these sleek machines into battle. Get those choices in, and let's see which AI driver comes out on top. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Toyota Supra from 1990 is a classic, known for its legendary reliability and straight-line speed. It's got that smooth, aggressive vibe, perfect for racing on a track like Monaco Vintage. On the other hand, the 1997 Audi S4 brings a bit of that late 90s European flair, with a good balance of power and handling. But it might struggle a little with the tighter corners of Monaco. Given the track's vintage nature and the car choices, I'm leaning towards the Toyota Supra having a slight edge here. It's a car built for speed and endurance, especially on a track that demands a mix of agility and power. The Audi S4 could hold its own, but the Supra's reputation for being a bit more of a speed demon might just give it the winning edge today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Monaco Vintage with Michael Broadcast on pole in a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. Let's see if that classic can hold up against the competition. Michael Broadcast has shot off the line to take the lead. Pulukachu is holding strong in second place. Sena Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Maya is now in 16th place, climbing one spot. Lord Secretsby and Maya are nose to nose for 16th. Amy advances one place to 19th. The Dreamkeeper just overtook Lord Secretsby for 17th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Newts and Zessiter are nose to nose for 5th. Jordan F. and Drew Orfalls are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 2nd place. Jordan F. is climbing to 7th. And I am inching closer to the top, now in 15th. Maya is now in 14th place, climbing up one spot. The Dreamkeeper has also gained one position and is now in 17th. Lord Secretsby and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose fighting for 17th place. Hingle McCringleberry has just overtaken for the lead. Michael Broadcast is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Pippi Langstrom and Reiko Haruji are neck and neck for 10th place. Looks like a close finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 11th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 15th place. Owen Storm is also making moves, now in 19th. Looks like some steady progress. Lian Yashin is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton, known for its luxury and surprisingly sporty performance. She's currently in the 17th place, just ahead of Amy. Looks like a steady race for her so far. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car racing fun. Grab some snacks and get ready for some serious competition. Tokidokibri just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th place. Amy is closing in on Lee and Yashin, fast, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Mexico Broadcast for 2nd place. They are nose to tail. Sasator's closing in on them, now in 4th. Mexico Broadcast is climbing up to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt and Mexico Broadcast are nose to nose for that spot. Kulukachu is also making moves, now in 4th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Sasatur is also making moves, now in 4th. Scuderia Veloce and Drew Falls are nose to nose for 9th. Sasatur is now in 3rd place. Tokidokibri is getting closer to Jordan F, cutting the gap by 1.44 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 9th place. Nuts and Cthulhukachu are nose to tail for 5th place. Jordan F and Nuts are also fighting for 6th neck and neck. Scuderia Veloce is creeping up on Tokidokibri, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Tokidokibri is gaining on Jordan F, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Tokidokibri, cutting the distance by 2.4 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up 1 spot to 13th place. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps really paid off. Congratulations on the win. Great job to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. And congrats on snagging the fastest lap. Hingle, you get to claim the vintage Caterham Super 7. And well done to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You can go ahead and claim the classic Toyota Supra. Looks like we've got some pretty epic cars changing hands today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and we don't want any baby cars left behind. Grab your choices before it's too late and watch these AI beasts tear up the track. Wow, this is like stepping into a time machine. Amy with the classic 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA versus Dale, riding in the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. Both are pretty iconic in their own right. But if I had to pick, I'd say the Camaro might have a slight edge in raw power and handling, especially on a circuit like Anadara. But who knows? Dale's Mustang has that rugged SCCA charm. And maybe the AI will surprise us. This race is definitely going to be a close one, so I'm just here for the excitement and the drama. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Anadara Circuit International, and Nuts is leading the pack on pole, driving a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. Looks like he's got the early edge, but let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in 8th. Daisy Shanes has moved into 10th. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. She's locked in a close fight with Lin Yashin for 7th. Meanwhile, Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 8th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are still neck and neck for 5th. Apex Milkbag and Direct Official are fighting hard for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle are still neck and neck for 5th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pippi, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough time falling back to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Apex Milkbag just nudged up 1 position to 14th. Direct Official and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Maya advances to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt climbs to 8th. Amy moves into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Winchicott 21 is climbing to 19th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Lin Liak is climbing up to 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA.I. She's currently in 7th place, so she's making her way up steadily. Looks like she's got some good pace to climb higher. Wolf is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GR Evo in Retro DTM. They're currently in 13th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves yet. Inga McCringleberry is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Apex Milkbag has moved up 1 spot to 12. Lin Lilac is also climbing 1 spot to 15. Dirok Official and Rikaru G are neck and neck for the 13th place. Someone and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dairoko Official just moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Reiko Harugi and Dairoko Official are locked in a close fight for the same position. Lin Lilac and Reiko Harugi are also battling it out for the 14th spot. Reiko Harugi just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Dairok Official and Reiko Harugi are nose to nose for a 13. Someone and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for 16. Wolf is really closing the gap on daisy chains now. Dairok Official just moved up 1 spot to 13. Lin Lilac also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. They started in 3rd and are currently in 6th, so they're making some moves, but still have a bit to go to catch the leaders. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Wolf, closing the distance to just over 1.5 seconds. Inga McCringleberry is making a move on GN Prime, shrinking the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're just nuts about winning. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the McLaren MP44 would probably have the best shot at winning on the circuit, de la Sarthe Vintage Circuit. It's a legendary car known for its incredible speed and handling during its time. Even though it's an F1 machine, it's got that legendary status for being a top performer. The Williams FW12 would be a close second, because Williams also had a really strong season that year. But honestly, in a race like this, the McLaren's pure racing pedigree and design might just give it the edge. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks and let's see which car will dominate the race. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the legendary Circuit de la Sarthe vintage track. Leading the pack is Exticalanone in the pole position, driving a classic 1988 Minardi M188. Time to watch this vintage beast try to hold its lead. Exticalanone has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Crazy Sweetbutt is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Crazy Sweetbutt just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to fourth place. Mr. Roche and Sombord Bowie are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Mr. Roche has moved up to 8th place. Blaming Buddha and Sombord Boy are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Scuderia Veloz and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloz for 5th. Naiba is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 13. Scuderia Veloci is now in 3rd place. Maya has climbed to 4th place. Exticalanone and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Sombord Boy and Mr. Roche are nose-to-nose for 8. Blaming Buddha and Sombord Boy are also battling for 9th. Dale Earnhardt and Exticalanone are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Sombord Boy and Mr. Roche are also locked in a close fight for 8. Stephen Brinkley is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Sunboard Bowie is making a move, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley is climbing fast, now in 7th after passing 4 cars. Naiba is also on the rise, now in 8th after overtaking 5 cars. The race is heating up. Naiba is climbing up to 7th place. Stephen Brinkley and Naiba are nose to nose for that position. Gishinch is also on the move, grabbing 9th place. Sunboard Bowie is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Newts and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 18th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hingle McCringleberry and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for the lead. Gishinch is slicing into Stephen Brinkley's rear bumper, closing the gap by over a second. Gishinch and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is in 8th place, driving a McLaren MP44. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Gishinch and Stephen Brinkley are neck and neck for 8th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Naturalian Lucky are locked in a close fight for 15th. Nuts and Pippi Langstrom are battling hard for 18th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Gishinch is now in 8th. Matthewsaurus Rex has moved up to 15th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Bethraline are nose to nose for 14. Gishinch is closing in on 90, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. James Misk is climbing up 1 spot to take the 16th place. Natural Lucky and James Misk are locked in a tight battle for that 16th position. Naiba's gaining on me, closing the gap by a second. Big Boy Bets is catching Stephen Brinkley fast, almost in striking distance. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Hingle McCringleberry and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for the lead. Now Troyan Lucky is making a move, climbing to 14. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Cobber fast, cutting the gap by over a second and a third. Wow, Crazy Sweet Butt really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know the 2002 Ferrari Enzo is named after the company's founder, Enzo Ferrari himself? It's like driving a piece of history, but with a lot more horsepower and a whole lot less patience for traffic. This car was built for speed and exclusivity, with only 400 ever made. Basically, if you saw one on the road, you'd be looking at a car that's almost as rare as spotting a unicorn dressed in a racing suit. Alright everyone, time's almost up. So if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here watching these bots race without your chosen champion. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, considering the race is at Brands Hatch Indy, I'd say the Mitsubishi Evo 8FQ 400 has a decent shot given its agility, and the fact that it's built for winding tracks. The McLaren Speedtail, while a marvel of speed and luxury, might struggle a bit with the tight corners and shorter track layout. So, I'd put my money on the Evo 8 for the win here. It's all about handling and nimbleness at this circuit, and that Mitsubishi has plenty of both. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Brands Hatch Indy with the streetcar class. And look at that, Lian Yishin is starting on pole in a 2019 McLaren Speedtail. Guess she's feeling pretty speedy right out of the gate. Let's see if she can turn that pole position into a win. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrom is holding strong in second place. Official Classy Live is in third, but don't blink, or they might switch positions. Maya just overtook for fifth place. Naiba is right behind, and the battle for fifth is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 7th, closing the gap. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. V39 has moved into 9th. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. V9 is right behind Lacroixon 1980 now, closing the gap by a second and a bit. They're nose to nose for 8th place. Bochicero just gained a spot. and is now 11th, climbing up the field. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Hinglemy Kringleberry is making progress, moving up to 12th. Buchitzero just overtook someone, and is now in 10th place. Buchitzero and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 10th is heating up. Day-9 is really closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Buchitzero has moved up 1 spot into 10th place. Maya is currently in 6th place, driving a 2019 McLaren Speedtail. Her fastest lap is 58.6666 seconds, so she's not exactly setting the pace today. Looks like she's trying to catch up but still has some work to do. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langström, fast, closing the gap by over a second. Buchitzero is right behind BD39, closing in by a similar margin. Hinglemy Kringleberry just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2019 McLaren Speedtail, starting from the 13th position. He's currently in 8th place, so he's made some moves. His fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders, so he's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like he's trying to climb up the field without crashing. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy and Pippi Langström are still nose to nose for 2nd place. Official Classy Live is right behind them, trying to sneak into the podium. B39 is closing in on Naibi, now just 1.2 seconds apart. The tight corners at Brands Hatch Indy are favoring the quicker drivers like Amy and Pippi, who are pushing their speedtails hard. The longer straights are giving some room for overtakes but also exposing slower cars, like the Renault Clio and Peugeot. Liane Yeshin is leading the race in a 2019 McLaren Speedtail. She's been quick with a best lap of just under 57 seconds and seems to be maintaining her advantage comfortably. Amy has taken the lead now. Maya is closing in on Official Classy Live, just 1.7 seconds behind. Leon is climbing to 8th place. Maya is gaining on Official Classy Live, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Hinglemy Kringleberry is right behind Naibi, looking for a way path. Liane Yeshin is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ixt Kellanone is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Wow, Amy. Looks like you've just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off the triple crown, huh? That's some serious racing dominance. Congrats on that incredible feat. Now, as for the cars on the line, Amy, you've earned yourself the 2019 McLaren Speedtail for setting the fastest lap. It's a beauty and well-deserved. Dale Earnhardt, congratulations as well for winning the bet race. You're also taking home the same sleek 2019 McLaren Speedtail. Not a bad day for either of you. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your pick now before time runs out and your favorite car gets snatched away. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage giants. The Toyota 88 CV from 1988 is a pretty solid choice with its turbocharged engine and balance. But the Jaguar XJR5 from 1984 has that raw, aggressive edge and a reputation for powerhouse performance. Honestly, it might come down to how well each AI handles the tricky turns at Phillip Island. If the Toyota can keep its cool and exploit those long straightaways, it might just edge out the Jaguar. But if the Jaguar's raw speed and power come into play, I wouldn't count it out. It's going to be a close one, and I can't help but root for the Jaguar just because of its legendary status in the racing world. Let's see who takes the lead. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Phillip Island with the Group C cars. Pippi Langstrup is starting on pole in a vintage 1989 Nissan R89C. So let's see if that classic can hold on to the lead. Stay tuned. Maya is holding steady in second place. Amy is now in third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to fourth. Lian Yashin is inching up to sixth. The race is heating up. Hindle McCringleberry is climbing fast into seventh place. Violetta Mama is making a move into 10th. Rome Spider is also advancing into 11th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Nuts is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry like a heat-seeking missile, closing the gap by a second. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 7th place. Rome Spider is climbing up one spot to take 10th. Rome Spider and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 9th. Rome Spider is driving a Group C2 car, the greatest one from 1984. They're currently in the 13th position, so they're making some progress but still have room to move up. Two Gonnet DTV and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for 10th place. Archerona 92 and Rome Spider are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Blanky Frankie and the Betty White Show are nose to tail for 15th place. Yesteron 33,796 and 5 and 0 Goy are locked in a close fight for 18th. Blanky Frankie and the Betty White Show are nose to tail for 15th place. The Evensero Guy just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Silver Gaming and 5 and 0 Guy are trading paint for 17th. Our Chirona 192 is climbing to 13th place. Blanky Frankie is advancing to 15th place. Silver Gaming is pushing to 17th place. The track's tight corners and chicanes are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves rather than outright speed. Leanne is holding a slight edge over Nuts, but Nuts is right behind and could make a move in the final lap. It's a close fight. Dale, Earnhardt, and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Two Gonnet DTV and Violetta Mama are swapping positions in the fight for 10th. Meanwhile, Vivenzero Guy and Silver Peak Gaming are locked in a close duel for 17th. Two Gonnet TTV and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for 10th place. Yesterone 133,796 and 5 and 0 Guy are also locked in a close fight for 18th. Scuderia Veloz is now 7th and climbing higher. Nuts just slipped into 8th. Looks like a little push for position. Two Gonnet DTV is gaining fast on Amy, now just a few seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for 4th place. No room for error. The Group C cars are clearly faster and more competitive on this track. The top 3 are all from that class, showing their dominance. The track favors their aerodynamics and power. The Group C2 cars are struggling to keep up, especially with the longer lap times. Maya just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also climbing up to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are nose to nose for 5th position. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. The Betty White Show is now 15th. Looks like Hingle is on the move. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Sentul International Circuit has a mix of sharp turns and technical corners, so a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to steering inputs would be ideal. Power is nice, but if the car can't handle the twisty sections well, it won't perform at its best. Overall, a balanced setup that emphasizes precise control would give you the edge here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the race starts or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Nonstop 6 with that vintage 1965 MG EGT. It's a classic, no doubt, but those old school cars might struggle a bit with the tight corners and modern demands of Sentul International Circuit. On the other hand, New Cambokum has a 1953 Fiat 850 GIA Supersonic, which sounds like a sleek piece of art, but also pretty delicate for racing purposes. Considering the circuit's fast straights and sharp turns, I'd lean towards Nonstop 6, because the MG GBG, while vintage, is known for decent handling and stability. The Fiat, beautiful as it is, might be more of a showstopper than a race winner here. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, right? I guess we'll see if old school charm can outpace the lightweight agility of that Fiat. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sentul International Circuit. While Zamek Vintu 183 is starting on pole with a classic 1967 Volkswagen Beetle. Let's see if old school can hold up against these modern machines. But Zamek Vintu 183 has shot off the line to take the lead. News is holding strong in second place, and that Salty Sirena is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is charging ahead, now in first place. Lian Yashin is climbing fast, now in 15. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 17. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third place. Pippi Langstrup is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. Beanstreams is charging through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is climbing steadily, now in 8th place. Lian Yashin is making moves up 2 spots to 12th. The battle for 11th is heating up between Lian Yashin and Batesma. They're locked in a tight fight. Bean Streams is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 8th. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 11th. Balsamic Vintvu 183 is closing in on Bean Streams with a 7.1 second gap. Rusna Pum 6 just overtook 3 cars to reach 8th place. Nukenbokum also gained 3 positions, now in 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is storming through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 19 cars. Scuderia Veloce is creeping closer to Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by a full second. Betsmar is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Wangatang 7272 is also making moves, jumping 5 positions to 8. Amy is not far behind, overtaking 6 cars to settle into 9. The race is heating up. Newts is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya has climbed up to 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Betsma are locked in a fierce fight for 12. Wangatang Saban 272 just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Amy is also moving up to 8. Pippi Langstrup is now in 9th after a little boost. Bean Streams is closing in on Nuts fast, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Gliding Penguin is climbing 2 spots to sit in 10th place. Balsamic Vintvu 183 and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail fighting for that 10th spot. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Bufina 19 with a gap shrinking by 8.2 seconds. Betsma is climbing 1 spot to 12. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up 2 spots to 13. Newts is really pushing on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Betsma is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Wangatang 7272 is climbing fast into 5th place. Amy is right behind in 6th. Pippi Langstrup is making a move into 7th. Maya is charging ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 7 cars. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is not giving up, staying close in the fight for the lead. Gliding Penguin is climbing up, now in 9th, making a nice move. Lian Yassi is making a strong move, now in 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Maya is right on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross's bumper, trying to find a way past. Newts is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Leonetician is on a tear, overtaking 7 cars to take the lead. Iron Crystal, Wooden Cross, and Leon are nose to tail for the top spot. Pippi Langstrumpf has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Notes: has just overtaken Bean Streams and now leads the race. Bean Streams is not giving up easily, and is trying to reclaim the top spot. The battle for first is heating up with both races pushing hard. That Salty Sirena is driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Dale Earnhardt is driving a vintage 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. He's currently in 6th place, close behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 5 seconds and 65 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Betsma is gaining on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 1 spot to 13. I am closing in on Goofy 19, narrowing the distance by 2:30 seconds. Wow, nuts! Really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new Speed King. Well done. Wow, Nuts really pulled off an impressive win? Congrats to them. They definitely earned it. Hingham Mech Kringleberry, you're the fastest lap hero today, so you get to claim that gorgeous vintage Bugatti Type 57 Aerolet. That's a classic beauty. And Amy, with the most overtakes under your belt, you get the vintage Chevrolet Corvette C1. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright folks, clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't make me choose a winner for you, I might just pick the slowest one on purpose. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, this is quite a throwback showdown. The 1982 Mazda 717C is definitely a classic and might have some nostalgic charm, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed. Then again, the 1988 Rondo M379C has a reputation for being a little bit more aggressive on the track. However, given the Chicago street circuit's tight corners and quick bursts of acceleration, I'd bet that Hingle McCringleberry in the Rondo has the edge. The car's design seems to be a better fit for street racing, where maneuverability and throttle response matter more than just raw horsepower. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's anyone's race to lose or win, really. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Chicago Street Circuit. Leading the pack is Pippi Langstrom in a vintage 1984 Lola ADA01, starting from pole position Hata Hata. This is gonna be interesting. Pippi Langstrom has shot to the front, holding the lead. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second place. Newts is currently in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a quick start. Nuts just overtook for second place. Looks like the battle for P2 is heating up. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are nose to tail. Amy has climbed to fourth place, closing in. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth place. Toadette TV has gained 2 spots and is now in 14. Zap Brandigan and Toadette TV are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Gravy Graves just nudged into 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 8th. Cheryl Mitsurosis and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 20th. Leanne Yeshin is climbing to 9th place. Cheryl Nancy Roses is advancing to 20th. Cheryl Nancy Roses and Gabby Theminamak are nose to nose for 19th. Cheryl Nancy Roses is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Maya is in 8th place with a 1982 Rondo M382. Looks like she's holding her own among some pretty seasoned competitors. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close. Pippi Langström is leading in a 1984 Lola A01, a classic Group C2 car. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, probably enjoying a smooth ride. Nonstop is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 18th place. No major moves yet, but they're hanging in there. Cheryl Mitsuroses just overtook someone to climb to 18th place. Gabitha Minimak is also gaining ground to reach 19th place, while CB and Gabitha Minimak are nose-to-nose for 19th place. Maya has just overtaken someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Maya are now nose-to-nose for 6th position. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Cheryl Mitsuroses is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Unstable is in 20th place with a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, probably just hanging on for dear life. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 9th place driving a Dome RC82. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gravy Graves is driving a 1988 Rondo M379. See, the race seems to be pretty quiet so far with no lap times recorded, so probably just cruising along or waiting for the chaos to unfold. Amy is in 8th place with a Dome RC82. Her lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Gabitha Minimak is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier Doherty. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among the BTC cars, and currently in the 20th place. Nudes is holding a slight lead over Hingle McCringleberry, but Hingle is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Lian Yashin is driving a Sauber SHSC 6 from 1985. She's currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 2:19.16. Looks like she's holding her own in the middle pack. Gingchu 22 is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 2.25 minutes. Wow! Pippi Langström just won the race. Looks like her playful spirit really paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just took the victory. Congrats on that win, Pippi. That was some impressive driving, I must say. And a big shout out to Nuts for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1982 Mazda 717C. A real classic. As for Maya, with the most overtakes, you get a shiny 1982 Rondo M382. Nice work! Who's feeling luckier today? The cars or the drivers? Sure. Did you know the 2012 Superkart is basically a go-kart on steroids? With a touch of race car excitement? It's built for surprising speed and agility, making it a favorite among those who love feeling like race car drivers, without needing an actual race car license. Quite the tiny powerhouse, isn't it? Alright, so Nuts has a slightly lower number of races, but a bit fewer wins. And they're just a spot lower in rank. Scuderia Veloz has a tiny edge in wins, and a slightly better rank. But honestly, in a race at Bernese Alps with identical cars, it might come down to some sneaky strategy or just plain luck. I'd probably lean towards Scuderia Veloz for the slight edge in experience and wins. But hey, anything can happen. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Hey there, Min-san. Glad you could join us again. We're about to witness some crazy AI cars racing, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright, folks. The Anyashin is starting on pole in her classic 2012 Superkart. That's quite the throwback, so let's see if her vintage charm can beat the newer models. The Anyashin has taken an early lead with Mirmuida right behind in second place. Mudvov is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Krandalive is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Maya and Krandalive are now nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Bunnysoft Doom are locked in a close duel for 11th. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Cloudsurfer 69 has also gained 1 spot, moving into 15th. Krandalev and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 8th place. Ingle McCringleberry just gained a spot and is now 11th. Motwolf is just ahead of Mermuyudar by a car length. Scuderia Veloce has a slight edge over Nuts for 7th place. Inglemy Kringleberry and Iron Nose to tail for 10th. The race is heating up nicely. Sufik and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot to take 7th. Nutz and Scuderia Veloce are battling hard for the 8th spot. Hippie Langstrom is in the last place with the 17th position. Their car is a 2012 supercart, and it looks like they are struggling to keep up with the pack. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7th place. Ingle McCringleberry just nudged into 10th, but Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Nuts just snuck into 7th place. Sofiak and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th. Grandelive and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hippie Langstrom is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose fighting for 12th. This is a tight squeeze. Nudes has just overtaken someone to climb into 6th place. Sufik and Nuts are nose to tail for that spot. Ingle McCringleberry has gained a position to sit in 9th. He's battling closely with Scuderia Veloce for 8th. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to 8th place, but Ingle McCringleberry is applying pressure right behind. Cloudsurfer for 69 and Bunnysoft Doom are nose to tail for 15th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lirusel is climbing up to 3rd place. Mudwolf and Lirusel are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Nutz is also making progress, moving up to 5th. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the victory. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a special shout out for that fastest lap. You're officially eligible to claim the 2012 Supercart. Notes: you also pulled off the win in the bet race, so you're in the running for that same sweet ride. Nice work, both of you. Sure thing. A fun fact about the prototype's 1970 racing car class is that these cars were basically the supermodels of their time, designed for speed and endurance, but also packed with some pretty wild and innovative features. They often looked like sleek, futuristic spacecraft on wheels, and could reach incredible speed. Interestingly, they were built to compete in endurance racing, like the famous 24 Hours of Le Mans, which means they had to be both insanely fast and very durable. So basically, these cars were like the athletes of the racing world, fast, tough, and always pushing the limits. Oh wow, such a classic showdown. Pippi with the Porsche 91720 versus Amy in the Ferrari 512S. Both of these cars are legendary in their own right, but given the car choices, I'd probably lean towards Pippi. The Porsche 91720 is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on a track like Anderstorp Bad Jotto. The Ferrari 512S is a beast too, but the Porsche's design might give it that extra edge in this race. I'd say Pippi has a slight advantage here, but hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Anderstorp. Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole in a 1971 Porsche 917. LH looks like he's got a solid start, but let's see if those vintage speeds can hold up. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding strong in second place, while Amy is hanging on in third. Looks like a classic start with some early positioning battles. The battle for second place is heating up with Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf going wheel to wheel. Hingle McCringleberry and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for fourth place. Meanwhile, Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for fifth. Amy is now in first place, leaving the rest in her dust. Silver Gaming has climbed to sixth, but Nuts is right on her tail. Looks like a tight fight for that sixth spot. Dale Earnhardt is having a rough time dropping back to 15. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to second place. The Hyper 7 is also making moves, now in third. Silver Gaming is dropping back to the middle of the pack at 14. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing one spot to secure sixth. Scuderia Velois is gaining 2 places and is now 7th. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Leon Yashin and our Pink Wolf are still nose to nose for 10th. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 14th. Newts is climbing up to 5th place. Unknown Tactics is now in 8th. Leon Yashin has advanced to 9th, 2 spots ahead. Nuts is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 has moved into 5th place, also up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloz is now in 6th place, climbing the same amount. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. I am narrowing the gap to Yasnin 196 by 2.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry's Porsche 917 LH is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is holding the lead, but Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind, so it's a close fight. Looks like Pippi might be waiting for the perfect moment to overtake. Silver Gaming is gaining fast on Dale Earnhardt, now just 18 seconds behind. Shoto Todoroki 39, and Nuts are nose to nose for 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH. His race looks rough with the slowest lap time among the top 10, and he's currently in 10th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Lian Yashin and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is making her way to 6th place. Amy is leading the race in a 1970 Ferrari 512. She's been fastest so far, and seems to be comfortably ahead. Looks like she's got this race under control. Amy is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are swapping positions for 5th. Nuts and Lian Yashin are also fighting it out for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Porsche 917 LH. They're currently in 10th place, and have a decent lap time of 1 minute 43.67 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the top contenders. Narpinkwolf is driving a 1971 Porsche 917-20, a car known for its innovative design and speed. He's currently in the 10th place, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time. Looks like he's pushing to climb higher. Wow! Amy just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. And Amy, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1970 Ferrari 512S, quite the prize for a fantastic performance. Well done. Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that Sportsland Sugo is famous for its challenging hairpin turns and elevation changes? It's like a roller coaster of racing tracks where you better hold on tight or you'll be flying off the track. Perfect place for AI cars to show off their drifting skills. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your car before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one takes the crown. Get those selections in and let's see which AI-driven beast will dominate the race. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Ferrari 512S is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, especially on a twisty track like Sportsland Sugo. The Porsche 917 LH, on the other hand, was made for endurance and speed on long straights, but it's also got some serious cornering chops. I'd say it might come down to who masters the technical sections better. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari because its power could give it an edge in the more dynamic parts of the track. But don't count out the Porsche. It's like the dark horse in this race. Either way, this is going to be a fun watch. Alright everyone, the race is off at Sportsland Sugo, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 1970 Porsche 917K. Starting on pole, looks like he's ready to make some classic racing history today. Lien Yashin has shot to the front, Dale Earnhardt is right behind her, and Nuts is holding strong in third place. Looks like a tight battle already. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 7th place. Spear Like Hail and Yesnin 96 are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Prodigy Place 58 is advancing to 16. Pippi Langström is climbing to 7th place. Natural Yun Lucky and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose for 16th. Jonas Gottelieds is inching up to 20th. Athena CNC is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Jonas Gottlieds and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are still neck and neck for the 19th spot. Yesnin 196 is closing in on Badazarer, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Uncle Tobin is climbing one spot to 14. Eunice Gotha Leeds is also moving up one place to 19. Uncle Tobin is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on ASAC speed. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 15th place. Not much action so far, but they're hanging in there. Prodigy Place 58 is in 17th place, driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. Looks like they're trying to catch up, but still stuck behind a few others. Maya is currently in 9th place with her Ferrari 512S. She's holding steady, but not making much progress. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Prodigy Place 58 is in the 17th place with a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. Looks like they're stuck behind some Group 5 cars and struggling to make moves. Uncle Tobin is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on ASAC speed. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying in the race. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the cars with better handling and acceleration, keeping the top contenders close. Yasnin 196 just overtook Athena CNC. For the 10th place, Bodadzaror and Yasnin 196 are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Things are heating up in the midfield. Yasnin 196 just moved up to 10th place. Uncle Tobin is gaining on Bodadzaror, closing the gap by over a second. Iron Cross, a Wooden Cross, and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 18th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Spear Like Hail is gaining on Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by 1/32. Big Old Nerd and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Newts is driving a 1967 Ford GT40 MKA4, a classic muscle car. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Crashton is driving a Ferrari 512 BBLM from 1978. They're currently in the last place among the Group 5 cars and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than most of the field. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Sportsland Sugo. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the win. Nice job out there. You really earned it. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for grabbing the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 1970 Ferrari 512S. That's a classic that will turn heads for sure. Amy, you also did fantastic by winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 1970 Porsche 917 LH. That's a legendary car that's sure to make your garage stand out. Great effort from everyone today. This race just keeps getting more exciting. A fun fact about the 1997 Nissan Skyline GT-R 33 is that it was often called Godzilla because of its incredible performance and dominance on both streets and racetracks. It was known for its advanced ATESA all-wheel drive system and the legendary RB26DT engine, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts and collectors alike. Basically, this car was almost as unstoppable as a mythical monster, minus the destruction. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. Make your final pick, so forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets left behind. Well, this is like choosing between a classic champagne and a fancy soda. The Jaguar XKRs from 2015 has that modern engineering edge, meaning it might be more agile and responsive. On the other hand, the Gambala Mirage GT from 2010, being a rare exotic, could have some raw power and unique handling that just might surprise us. But if I had to pick who will dominate the track today, I'd lean towards Silver P Gaming with the Jaguar. It's got the newer tech, and I mean, it's still a Jaguar. Luxury and speed, right? The Mirage a beauty, no doubt. But I think the Jaguar might just have that little extra edge on Alastaro GP. Who do you guys think will take the crown? Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is kicking things off on pole in a classic 2010 Lamborghini Murcielago. SV looks like he's got the speed, but let's see if the slower cars can catch up or just embarrass themselves trying. Scorched Log has shot off into the lead right from the start. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Bean Streams is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Bean Streams just overtook another car to secure second place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on the top three. Amy is now in sixth after her latest move. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Silverp Gaming is also making progress, now in seventh. Nuts and Maya are nose to nose for ninth place. Looks like a close one. Hingle McCringleberry and Bean Streams are neck and neck for third place. Silverp Gaming is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over a second. And look at that, Maya is climbing up to eighth place, making moves. Hingle McCringleberry is now in third place. Newts has climbed to ninth. Aminsan is in 10th. The race is heating up. Necrophantasm is climbing up to fourth place. Bean Streams and Necrophantasm are still neck and neck for that position. HP Lootcraft has advanced to 11th place. Adam Flash is driving a 1994 Toyota Celica GT4, a classic rally legend. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but hanging in there. Amy is driving a 2010 Gambala Mirage GT, which is known for its custom tuning and aggressive styling. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Silverp Gaming is holding 7th place, just ahead of Amy in 8th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Silverp Gaming has the edge for now. HP Lootcraft is driving a 2017 Mercedes-AMG C63S and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 28 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but still have room to improve. HP Lootcraft is driving a 2017 Mercedes-AMG GC63. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady with a lap time of 1:28.132, just behind the front runners. Amy is in 8th place with a Gambala Mirage GT from 2010. She's slightly behind the leaders but holding her own. The car's fastest lap is just a bit slower than the top contenders. Necrophantasm is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose fighting. For 3rd, Adam Flash and Lian Yuixin are locked in a close duel for 16th. Bean Streams is now in 5th place and closing in on Amy.Ed. Adam Flash has climbed to 16th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2015 Porsche 911 Turbo S, starting from the 5th position. He's currently in 2nd place and has the 2nd fastest lap time of the race. Looks like he's making a solid run. The modern street cars are dominating the top spots with faster lap times, showing they're better suited for this track. Vintage and retro cars are lagging behind, likely due to handling or power differences. Well, look at that! Scorched Log just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Big congrats to Scorched Log for taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving. And a shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. Looks like you're claiming a sleek 2015 Porsche 911 1 Turbo S. Nice choice for your modern street car collection. Also, congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2010 Gembella Mirage GT. That's quite the flashy ride to show off. Who's feeling lucky next round? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace. Let's see which of these AI cars are about to surprise us, or just crash and burn. Hurry up, we're about to start the race. Alright. This is a throwback race I didn't see coming. Both of these cars are from 1975. So we're talking about some serious vintage racing here. The Surtees TS16 was known for its agility and handling back in the day. But it also had its quirks. The Shadow DN5, on the other hand, was a solid contender with a bit more power and stability. Considering the track's twists and turns it autoed most, I think the driver with the better control might have the edge, especially since these are classic cars that probably require a delicate touch. Cometwe Surtees might have some tricks up its sleeve with nimbleness, but Chubby Panda's Shadow could perhaps dominate in straight sections if it holds its power. If I had to throw a wager down based purely on the car's characteristics, I'd say Chubby Panda's Shadow might just sneak ahead. But it'll be close. Let's see if the drivers can turn back the clock and outsmart these vintage machines. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodrome Most with Dale Earnhardt on pole in a 1975 McLaren M23. Let's see if he can turn those grid positions into a victory, or if the AI has other plans. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Kalmetwi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. H2 Hoove is slicing through the field, now in 19th place, after 3 quick overtakes. Apex Milk Bag is climbing steadily, now 12. Scuderia Veloce and Apex Milk Bag are nose to tail, fighting for 12th place. Zikopal is climbing up to 6th place. Apex Milk Bag is now in 11th. Darigos has moved into 18th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Scuderia Veloce just climbed to 12th place. Nox Exodus is now 20th place after gaining 2 spots. Apex Milk Bag is in 11th place with a Williams FW04. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Gnavling and Nuts are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Maya and Shekamaru are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Nox Exodus is creeping up on Wangatan 7272, closing the gap by a second and a half. H2 Hove is closing in on Lee and Yoshin fast, just 5.2 seconds behind now. Navling has climbed 1 spot to 14. Maya is also up 1 place to 16. The race between Maya and Nuts for 15th is heating up, tight as ever. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Kalmetwi just climbed to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd. Amy is dropping back to 13. Kalmetwi is holding on to the lead comfortably. Gnavling is climbing up to 13th place. Amy is really dropping back, now 9 places behind. Gnavling is gaining on Pippi Langstrump and the gap is shrinking fast. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail for 14th place. Nox Exodus and Wangatan 7272 are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Apex Milk Bag and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Pippi Langstrump and Apex Milk Bag are battling for 11. Looks like a tight squeeze. Apex Milk Bag just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Navling is closing in on 11th, trying to squeeze past Scuderia Veloce. Looks like a tight fight for that 11th spot. Annex Agarax and Sikapal are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Shikamaru is driving a Tyrrell 007, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. They are currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they might be holding back a bit. Wow! Call Metwe really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion! Congratulations to Call Metwe for winning the race. Amazing job out there, you really drove your way to the top. And now, for the rest of you, listen up. Maya, you rocked the most overtakes today. That's a lot of maneuvering and skill right there. You've earned yourself a classic, the 1975 Surtees TS16 from F1 1975. Well done. Here's a fun fact for you. The NASCAR cars from 1970 were actually pretty different from what you'd see today. Back then they still looked like regular cars but were heavily modified for racing. Interestingly, in 1970, the racing cars started the move towards stricter regulations, which led to more uniformity in the cars, and a lot less of that wild, anything-goes style from the earlier days. So, you could say it was the start of NASCAR trying to tame the chaos, even if they still had some fun with it. Ooh, this is a classic battle of muscle cars from the early 70s. Hingo McCringleberry is behind a Plymouth Roadrunner, which is known for its raw power and light frame, making it super agile and quick off the line. On the other hand, Uncle Tobin is in a Ford Torino, which usually offers a bit more stability and might have more torque, especially with that era's muscle cars. Given the short and tight nature of Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, I'd say the car that handles better and accelerates faster could take the win. The Plymouth's lighter weight might give it an edge in acceleration and cornering, but the Torino's torque could help him power through straights. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean toward Hingle McCringleberry in the Plymouth Roadrunner, because its agility might shine on this track. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Even cars that are a few decades old surprise us all. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Yabura Wanda is on pole, cruising in a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead in this old-school NASCAR showdown. Yaboy Rwanda takes an early lead, holding the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second place, and Rex and Zero is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Dale Earnhardt is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Rex Nancero is creeping closer to the front, now in second place. Calican Bunny is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Smurf is making a move, climbing 3 places to 20. Calican Bunny is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Skeksis Go Prey is gaining ground, now in 6th after moving up 2 spots. Maya is climbing up to 17th place now. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose to nose for that spot. 2 Peas and a Podcast is inching closer to the top 23. Nuts and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for the 16th spot. 2 Peas and a Podcast is chipping away at Chosensko's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 24th place, making moves. Storyforge is in 11th place, driving a Ford Torino from 1972. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bamaka is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971. They're currently in 5th place, and seem to be holding steady, but no signs of a major push yet. H2 Hoavier is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the cars with better handling and acceleration. The Ford Torinos are struggling to keep up with the Dodge Chargers and Plymouth Roadrunners. Two Peas and a Podcast is racing a Plymouth Roadrunner starting in 19th place. They're currently in 22nd position, and their fastest lap is 1:22.388. Looks like they're just hanging around the middle of the pack. Rex Nancero is driving a Dodge Charger from 1971, starting in 3rd place. They're currently holding on to 2nd, just behind Jabara Wanda. Looks like they're staying consistent with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 21 seconds, and some change. Not bad, but still chasing that lead. Rex Nancero is in 2nd place, driving a Dodge Charger from 1971. Their fastest lap is 1:21.582, which is pretty solid but not quite enough to catch the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any major moves. Dr. Felix is climbing fast into 3rd place. Calican Bunny and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for that spot. H2 Hova is also making moves, now in 5th. Calican Bunny is climbing to 3rd place. Storyforge is now in 8th. Ingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 11th. Wow, your boy Rwanda just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Alright, big congrats to your boy Rwanda for taking the checkered flag. Well done on that victory, you definitely earned it. And a shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for smashing the fastest lap. You can claim that sweet 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner from NASCAR in 1970. Nice work on that speedy lap. Hot. Dale Earnhardt. You nailed it with the most overtakes. You're up for the 1972 Ford Torino. Also from NASCAR 1970. Great hustle out there. Oh! The 2010 Spania GT. A Spano is quite the eye-catcher. A fun fact about this beauty is that it has a V10 engine borrowed from Lamborghini, which means it packs quite a punch despite its sleek, almost Art Deco design. It's like a supercar that decided to dress up for a black tie event, and then turned out to be a street racing champion. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in and make that decision. You don't want to miss out on the action, so get those choices in before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Highlands Long Track. And guess what? Plebis 3 is leading the pack in a 2007 Lamborghini Reventon. Because nothing says modern supercar like a classic that's almost vintage now. Let's see if that pole position holds up. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Grampy Jerf is also making moves up to 6th. Yama Priest and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Grampy Jerf just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Leon Yashin and I are nose to nose for 5th. Dale Earnhardt and Leon Yashin are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Leon Yashin has advanced to 6th place. Dishonored Fox has moved up to 13th place. Wayne Gretzky and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Leon Yashin and Grampy Jerf are nose to nose for 5th place. Elitzetone 1095 is inching up to 8th. Crandalive is sneaking into 10th. Notes is climbing up to 2nd place. Zugstakat and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for 15th. Leon Yashin is climbing to 5th place. She and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 4th. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 8th. Leon Yashin and Nuts are nose to nose for 3rd place. Wayne and Gretzky just climbed 1 spot to 15. Dishonored Fox and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Leon Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 6th. Elitzetone 1095 and Grampy Jerf are nose to nose for 8th. Leon Yashin is gaining on Plebiscite, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Nuts, also by 1.1 seconds. The fight for 4th place between Scuderia Veloce and Nuts is heating up. Leon Yashin is closing in on Plebiscite, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're in a fierce fight for the lead. Dale Earnhardt has just climbed 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Leon Yashin just nudged ahead to take the lead. Plebis 3 is right behind, not giving up that pone easily. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Wayne Gretzky is driving a 2019 McLaren 600 LT, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but staying steady. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is making her way to 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2010 Spania GT. Espano DLC. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the pack. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by 1.42 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 13th place. Yama Priest and Pippi are nose to tail for that same spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Yama Priest is making a move to 13. Wayne Gretzky and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 14. Krandeleid just overtook Iliasiton, 1095 to move into 9th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle for 9th. Krandeleid is climbing up to 8th place. Iliasiton 95 is now in 9th. Wayne Gretzky is making a move to 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Grampy Jerf, chipping away at the gap by 3/30 seconds. Sukstakat and Hingle are locked in a tight duel for 11th place. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up one spot to 14th. Sukstakat is climbing up to 11th place. Amy is making her way to 16th place. Krandeleid is in 8th place, driving a 20,005 Pagani Zonda F. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much noise up front. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 5th place. Yama Priest and Amy are nose to tail for 16th. Congratulations, Lane. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Lee and Yashin really pulled off an impressive win today. Big congratulations to you. And not just the win, but the fastest lap too. You're definitely earning that 2018 CG 004C. Looks like you're going home with a shiny new ride. For everyone else, don't worry. There are still some chances to claim a car later. Stay tuned. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and handling. The Berlin E-Prix is known for its tight corners and quick chicanes. So a car that accelerates fast and grips the road well would have a huge advantage. Top speed is less critical here because the track isn't super long straightaways. So, a car with sharp turning ability and rapid throttle response would be my top pick for performing well on this circuit. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2015, Ford Falcon FGX, and Scuderia Veloz in a 2013, Holden Commodore VF, racing at Berlin E-Prix. Now, if I had to bet, I'd say Hingle's got a slight edge just because the Ford Falcon FGX tends to be a bit more modern, and maybe a tad more agile on the track. But then again, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. The age difference between the cars could mean some initial hesitation, but maybe Veloci's car has some tricks up its sleeve. Who do you think is gonna take the crown? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Berlin E-Prix track, and leading the pack is Nuts in his 2013 Holden Commodore VF. He's got the pole position and is ready to show off those V8 supercar skills. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Nuts is leading the race from the start. Amy is holding strong in second, and Lian Yashin is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into second place. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in fourth after gaining 2 spots. Shattered Pixel and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Beyond Blue Dark Souls and Muttwolf are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Dor Rogue is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Dor Rogue is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like they're currently in the back half of the pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Big Aldner just overtook Shattered Pixel, and now they are nose to tail for 9th place. Lian Yashin is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. She's currently in second place and seems to be holding steady behind the leader. Looks like she's got a good shot at staying close. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Nissan Altima, which is not the usual choice for this race. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in 15th place and a lap down. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, and he's currently in the 13th place. Looks like he's struggling a bit with pace, as his fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. The V8 supercars are pushing hard with tight lap times, but the track's tight corners seem to favor experienced drivers. Overall, the car class is holding the field close, but small differences in handling and speed are making the difference. Lian Yashin is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. She's currently in second place and has the second fastest lap time, so she's holding her own pretty well. Looks like she's chasing nuts and trying to make a move. Scuderia Veloce is holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's aiming for a late surge or just enjoying the track. Pippi Langström is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. Looks like she's hanging around the middle of the pack, but her lap time suggests she's not pushing too hard. Scuderia Veloce is leading with the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a statement. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone pulls a surprise move. Dorog is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind the top half of the field. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow, nuts. Really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the ones to watch now. Wow, Nuts really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them. That was quite the drive. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Scuderia Veloce, you've got the fastest lap, so that 2013 Holden Commodore VF is all yours. Looks like some impressive racing today. Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you lock in your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at us. Hurry up and choose, or else you might end up with a surprisingly slow or overly aggressive vehicle. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Nuts with that classic 1986 Toyota Celica Imsa GT. Oh, sounds like a nostalgic blast from the past. Probably relying on some serious driver skill to keep up. Hingung McCringleberry in the 1999 Lamborghini. But, thinking about the car choices, that Lamborghini is likely faster in a straight line and on the twisty bits, while the Toyota might have some tricks up its sleeve with its vintage charm. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Hingle just because that Diablo GTR is a monster and the track favors speed and agility. Although Nuts could definitely give us a good show if he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Who do you think has the edge here? Newts just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail for that spot. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Amy and Maya are battling closely for 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 6th place. Georgi Numericals and LXXJXXLAD are nose-to-nose for 13. Stabia Killams and Tug on It DTV are locked in a close fight for 15. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Vucicero Nubke is up 1 spot to 11. Scuderia Veloce and Bucci-Zero are locked in a close fight for 11. Rome Spider just overtook Lian Yashin and is now in 2nd place. Lian Yashin is fighting hard to regain that position. Kilo Juliet Della and Amy are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Nuts just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Looks like he's on a roll. Hinga McCringleberry is climbing up to 9. Alex Shale X Natin moves to 12th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place, overtaking 1 car. Amy and Dale are nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for 7th. No room for mistakes. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Kingwood is climbing up to 21st. Maya is holding steady in 6th. Yi Chi Swishman 33 is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier and is currently in the 21st position. Looks like they're stuck behind a few cars and not making much progress. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lian Yashin are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Amy and has cut the gap to just over a second. Tugonit DTV and Geogai Numericals are locked in a fierce scrap for 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 7th. Kilo Juliet Delta has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress today. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the race party. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars tear up the track. Buchicero and Alexishe Exeteri are nose to nose for 12th place. Aisley is climbing up to 17th place. Trifoninity 3 is also making moves up to 18th place. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1994 Nissan 300 ZX Turbo IMSA. Total. He's currently in 7th place and has the slowest, fastest lap among the GTO cars. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is now in 4th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 5th, gaining 2 spots. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Merkur XR4 Ti from 1990. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Dale Earnhardt is creeping up on Lian Yashin, fast enough to make her wonder if she left the stove on. Kilo Juliet Delta is hot on Amy's tail, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hingo Me Kringleberry and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a game of who blinks first. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by a second. Buchicero is climbing up to 11th place. Axton Hitz is moving into 15th. Wow, Rome Spider really spun their way to victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic win for Rome Spider. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You really drove that car like a pro? And a big shout out to Nuts for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GTO. That's quite the classic to add to your collection. Great job, everyone! Alright everyone, time's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment, or you might end up with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Hurry up, or your favorite might be gone faster than you can say race car. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Slips Niedergaming with the Ligia JS41 from 1995 versus Scuderia Veloce Sauber C14 from the same year. Both are classic, but honestly the Ligier has that underdog charm. I'd say the Sauber C14 might have a slight edge with its aerodynamics and design, but don't count out the Ligier. It could surprise us and take an unexpected lead if Slips Niedergaming manages to push it just right. I'm placing my bet on the Sauber for now, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Ligia pulls something out of the hat. Let's watch and see! Nuts is now in first place. DCK Olgerts and Amy are nose to tail for 7th. Naturally Unlucky and DCKB Zero Gertz are also fighting for 8th. Super Siggy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Darigaz are nose to nose for 5th. Some board buoy is climbing up to 14th. Maya just overtook Darigaz for 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is closing in on the top 10. Super Sege just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya and Lin Yaishin are still nose to tail for 4th. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Dude Smokey Blunt is really closing the gap on Yamapriest, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Amy and Maya are battling for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Dude Smokey Blunt and Yamapriest are neck and neck for 12th place. This is getting interesting. Maya is closing in on Amy for 4th place. Chichikabe Rogerts and Darigaz are still locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged up to 14th. DKK Pebetsirarks is climbing up to 7th place. Darigals and DCKB Zero Girds are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Darigals is driving a 40 FG01, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Everlasting Apex is just ahead of Darigos by a car length. Maya is closing in on the pack. aiming for the top 5. Naturally Unlucky is now in 8th, making a move through the field. The battle for 5th is heating up with Amy and Maya neck and neck. Yama Priest and Ingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 12th place. Judith Smoke Ia Blunt just nudged up one spot to 14th. Some Bored Bowie and Dude Smoke Ia Blunt are battling hard for 14th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing one spot. Yama Priest has moved up to 12th. Some Bored Boy is in 14th, also up one position. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Yama Priest and Radarzuro Activa Vixen are nose to nose for 11. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions in the 16th spot. Yama Priest is climbing to 11th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Radarzuro Actively Vixen are battling closely for 12th. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 16th. Sipslida Gaming is racing a Ligier JS41. They are currently in 18th place and have a fastest lap just under 1 minute 52 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone, huh? Guess they're the new king of the track. Wow, Nuts really knocked it out of the park, didn't they? Congrats! That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Nuts for grabbing the fastest lap, which means they can now claim the legendary 1995 Benetton B95. Nice! And Scuderia Veloce, congratulations on winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of the 1995 Silver C14 Tonle. That's some serious pedigree right there. Great job to both of you, and to everyone else for making this race a real nail-biter. Stay tuned, more racing chaos coming up. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Misano World Circuit, I'd go with the 2018 Lamborghini Aventador S VJ. Its combination of raw power, aerodynamic design, and advanced handling tech makes it a formidable contender on a challenging circuit like Misano. Plus, nothing beats the thrill of watching a supercar tear through turns with that kind of agility and speed. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up. The countdown is almost finished and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those choices in before time runs out. Wow, what a clash of the titans and time periods. Lord Secretsky, in the 2007 Lamborghini Reventon, has the modern edge with advanced technology and probably some serious speed. On the other hand, Yaboru Wanda's 1966 Lamborghini Miura P. 400 CV is a classic beauty, but might struggle to keep up with today's engineering marvels. I'd say Lord Secretsby has the upper hand with that sleek high-tech machine, but you never know with the vintage charm of the Miura. Still, I think the Reventon might just take the crown here because it's built for speed and precision in today's racing world. Alright folks, it's a thrilling start here at Misano. Dale Earnhardt, yes, the legendary NASCAR driver, is starting on pole in a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS. Looks like he's ready to turn this into a high-speed showdown. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race right now. Lien Yashin is in second place just behind. Yamapriest is holding on to third, trying not to get overtaken. Yamapriest just overtook for second place. Lord Secretsby and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 4. PCAR has gained a spot to 7. PCAR and Schoolbus TV are battling hard for 6th. Toda TV is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Girl of Diamond is also making moves, now in 14th after passing 4 cars. Yamapriest is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Schoolbus Rustefi and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for 8th place. Jade Silgumming is climbing fast, now in 10th. Girl of Diamond and Yabaru Wanda are locked in a close fight for 12th. Jade Silgumming is climbing to 9th place. Girl of Diamond is now 12th. Hingelme Kringleberry is pushing to 14th. Lord Secretsby and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for second place. Toadette TV and Schoolbus Rustevi are fighting hard for 10th. Nuts is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Toadette TV is climbing to 10th place. Nodes is making a move to 11th. Ingelme Kringleberry is advancing to 14th. Lux Ravenous is climbing 2 spots to secure 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Hingle May Kringleberry advances 1 spot to 13th. Looks Ravenous is really having a tough time, dropping 14 places to 26. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Toadette TV, closing the gap by a second and a half. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 12th place, making some progress. Toadette TV is climbing up to 9th place. Jade Zulgaming and Toadette TV are still neck and neck for that spot. Akanona is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 15. Lord Zekrisby and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 2nd place. Newts just slipped into 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 10th. Yeet Silgaming just sneaked into the 10th place. Girl of Diamond is hot on Hingle McCringleberry's tail, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Akanone is catching Shotskis, closing in by a second and a half. Lord Zekrisby is gaining on Dale Earnhardt and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling fiercely for 2nd place. Nuts and Scuderi Veloz are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 3rd place. Pace CAR is closing the gap on Lord Zekrisby, now just 1.2 seconds behind. The battle for 4th place is heating up between Pace CRR and Lord Zekrisby. Wow, Yama Priest. You really outpaced everyone at Misano Dial. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Alma Priest on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really drove your way to the top. Now, for those who can claim a car, nuts, you did the most overtakes today. That's quite a feat. You can now claim the 2006 Ferrari P45, a modern street car that's definitely something to brag about. Well done to everyone, and stay tuned for the next race. Here's a fun fact about the Camino Viejo de Montserrat, on the Iberian International Circuit, in full reverse mode. When the track is flipped around, the curves take on a whole new personality. It's like the cars are playing a game of hide and seek with the corners, making it a real challenge even for the most skilled AI drivers. It's almost as if the track is teasing the drivers to figure out the new racing line. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss your chance to choose the vehicle that's going to dominate the race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Camino Viejo de Montserrat, on the Iberian International Circuit, full reverse track. Dale Earnhardt is starting from pole, but he's behind the wheel of a 2015 Ford Mustang GT, which is definitely a step up from the slow cars in the 2010 and up class. Let's see if he can make that horsepower count. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Leanne Yashin is holding strong in second place, while Nuts is hanging on in third. Not much change so far, but the real action will start soon. Leanne Yashin is dropping back to 8th place. Nuts is climbing up to 2nd. Pippi Langstrup is making moves into 3rd. The slow cars class is keeping things close with similar lap times. But the track's tight and technical layout favors drivers who can handle precision over raw speed. Hingle McCringleberry just climbed to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 5th. Leanne Yashin is also making moves, now in 7th. Pippi Langstrup is slicing into Nuts' rear bumper, closing the gap by over a second. They're nose to tail for 2nd place now. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to secure 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Leanne Yashin is gaining on me, chopping almost 2 seconds off the gap. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 2nd place. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Looks like Nuts might have the edge for now. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail for the lead. Nuts just slipped into 6th place, inching closer to the top 5. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to take the lead. Leanne Yashin is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry's Hennessy Venom F5 is showing some impressive pace with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're pushing hard despite being in 9th place. Maya Subaru Impreza WRX STI is holding steady in 8th, but that Hennessy Venom F5 right behind her is a speed demon. Looks like she's trying to keep it cool and avoid getting overtaken. Scuderia Veloce is driving the 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK 55 AMG. They're holding steady in 8th place, just behind Amy and Maya, but their fastest lap is close to the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there. The reverse layout is definitely shaking things up, especially for the faster cars like the Venom A5s. The tight corners are favoring the more nimble cars, while the straightaways are still giving an edge to the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK 55 AMG. They're holding steady in 6th place, but their fastest lap is just a tad behind the leader. Looks like they're playing it safe for now. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on the victory. Looks like someone knows how to steer their way to the top. I'm into him. Sure thing. Did you know that the Bannockbrae Yard reverse track is famous for its tricky hairpin turn right after the start? It's like the cars are doing a little dance right out of the gate. Honestly, I think the designers wanted to see if the drivers had some serious skills, or just a lot of luck. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1960 Scarab Indy driven by Kilo Juliet Delta looks like it's ready to throw down with that vintage racing flair. But the 1958 Maserati 250F driven by Athena CNC is no slouch either, especially with its legendary racing pedigree. Considering the era and the car's specifications, I'd say the Maserati might have a slight edge in handling and speed on this track. But don't count out the Scarab just yet. It's got that raw American muscle on its side. Honestly, it could go either way. But I'm leaning towards the Maserati, claiming the top spot by a nose. What about you? Alright everyone, right at the front we have the classic IndyCar silhouette class, with a 1958 Maserati 250F leading the pack. Looks like it's setting the pace right out of the gate. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Silhouette has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second. Rondon 69 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Edzos 21 is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Navling is also making progress. moving up 3 spots to 21st. The battle for first is heating up with Scuderia Veloce and Silhouette locked in a close fight. Double and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 8th place. Sikapal just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Amy and Sikapal are close for 11th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Shoebox EV is climbing to 3rd place. Exhaust 21 and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wannabe Kiddo is advancing to 9th. Sikapal is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Dale Earnhardt and Rondon 69 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Looks like she's got some momentum. Sikapal is on fire, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Hinshu 22 is closing in on Naveling fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Silhouette and Sikapal are neck and neck for the top spot, making this a battle to watch. Silhouette is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloci has climbed to 2nd. Shoebox TV is holding on to 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Jamasta Tiga Maninen, 1000 Kingchu 22 are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Autumn Thunderbird and Flanky Frankie are fighting hard for 27. Sikapal is closing the gap on Autumn Thunderbird by 140 seconds. G-Master T-Gamer Name 1000 just climbed 1 spot to 20. Athena CNC also moved up 1 to 23. Kilo Juliet Delta and Athena CNC are nose-to-nose for 23. Cloudy is gaining ground on Amy, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Meanwhile, I'm locked in a fierce duel with Kilo Julia Delta for 25th place. Wannabe Kiddo and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail in 8th place. Maya is climbing up to 25th, inching closer to the pack. Rondon 69 and Shoebox TV are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Edzuos 21 just snuck into 6th, climbing 1 spot. Double and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Athena CNC and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 22nd place. Autumn Thunderbird just gained 1 spot to 27th. Blanky Frankie and Autumn Thunderbird are fighting hard for 27th. That Chaotic Weirdo just climbed 1 spot into 10th place. Lian Yexin also moved up 1 spot into 14th. Looks like Gary 17 and Lian are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Rundum 69 just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Shoebox TV and Rondom 69 are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Amy is closing the gap on double by nearly 2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Gary 17 is closing in on Cloudy, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gliding Penguin is moving up 1 spot to 15. Rob Swizzle is closing in on Lian Yoshin, reducing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Edzos 21 just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Gliding Penguin and Gary 17 are nose to tail for 14. Well, look at Silhouette stealing the spotlight. Congratulations on the win, clearly showing everyone how it's done. Wow, congratulations to Silhouette for winning that race. That was an impressive display of driving skills, even if they're just a bunch of lines and colors. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Maple Valley Short is all about tight corners and quick direction changes, so a car that can navigate those twists with precision will shine. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those sharp turns smoothly, it won't do well. So, A well-balanced car with excellent steering response and good grip on the road would be my top priority here. Hey everyone! You better make your picks quick before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the race of the century with these AI cars. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Audi, a 4B5 from 2000, is a solid car, but not exactly known for its speed or agility, especially compared to more sporty rides. On the other hand, the Opel Corsa 1600 from 2004 is a compact little powerhouse, tuned for tight tracks like Maple Valley, short Duravi. Honestly, I'd put my money on Big Old Nerd with the Opel, because it's likely to be more nimble and better suited for this short, twisty circuit. But hey, stranger things have happened when AI starts throwing curveballs. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Maple Valley Short Track, and leading the pack is Nonstop in a 2010 Peugeot CC race car. Looks like they got an early lead, but this race is far from over. Nonstop has shot off the line to take the lead. Unknown Tactics is holding strong in second place, and Lean Yashin is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Princess Wildface and Sir Gamingite are nose to nose for 4. Plebis 3 is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Nuts has just overtaken someone to move into the 11th place. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 10th. Big Old Nerd is climbing up to 12th. Big Old Nerd and Matrixco are fighting hard for 11th. Princess Wildface advances to 4th place. Alan 656 and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 6th. Nuts climbs to 10th position. No Hoots is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing steadily to 5th. Plebis 3 and Alan 656 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Plebis 3 and Sir Gamingate are nose to nose for 6th place. Alan 656 just gained 1 spot to take 8th. The Goldner and Matrixco locked in a close fight for 11th. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2004 Opel Corsa A1600. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, just a bit behind the leaders. Princess Wildface is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 3rd. Alan 656 is advancing to 7th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Metrixco and Big Aldnert are nose to nose for 11. Looks like a good old-fashioned scrap. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Maya and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 13th is heating up. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 15th. No one giving an inch. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry is also moving up to 8th. Serk Gaming Gate and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 8th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook Sir Gamingate and is now in 10th place. The Goldnut and Scuderia Veloz are still neck and neck for 11th. No clear winner yet, but expect some fireworks soon. Plebis 3 and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 5th place. The Gold Nerd is making a sneaky move up 2 spots to 10th. Wow, Anaxagorex took the win. Looks like they really knew how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow, Anaxagorex really pulled ahead and took the win. Nice job. Looks like all that practice paid off. Hopefully the other racers can catch up next round, but for now, Anaxagorex is the one to beat. Great racing. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Gen Trek 1 seems to have lots of twists and turns, so a car that can maneuver smoothly through corners without losing too much speed would be ideal. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't corner well, it won't do so hot in this race. Braking efficiency also matters, because smart braking helps maintain control and keeps the driver on the track. Overall, a car that balances quick acceleration with sharp handling would give the best performance here. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Alright, so on one side we have Pippi Langstrumpf, cruising along in a classic 1961 MGA 1600 Mark II. That car is charming but might be a bit outmatched in terms of power and modern handling. Then we have Potswords, rolling in with a 1968 Porsche 912, which is known for its decent speed and more refined driving dynamics. Given the age and specs, I'd probably put my money on Potswords. That Porsche has a bit of an edge when it comes to agility and speed, even against a lovely vintage MG Dordogne. But hey, with AI racing, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so I wouldn't count Pippi out just yet. Alright folks, the vintage street cars are revving up at Gentrack 1, and Lithocarp is sitting on pole in a beautiful 1959 Austin Healey 106. Let's see if that classic charm can outpace the newer machines. Lithocarp has shot off the line to take the lead. Reinecke is holding strong in second place. Lynn Lilac is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Max Pirelli is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9. Dale Earnhardt is making moves too, also up 3 places to 20. Lynn Lilac and Reinecke are nose to nose for second place. This is getting interesting. Pinhas 17 is climbing up to 6th place. Max Pirelli is now in 8th. Amy is way back in 24th. Pinhas 17 is closing in on Nuts fast enough to make it interesting. Bean Streams just jumped a spot to 10th place. Nistek is gaining on Lian Yoshin by a second and a bit, so keep an eye on that battle. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Nutz is gaining on Lynn Lilac, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Knavling and Max Pirelli are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Reinecke and Lithocarp are nose to tail at the front. Nuts and Lynn Lilac are swapping positions every corner. Knavling and Max Pirelli are locked in a duel for 8th place. Reinecke just took the lead, now in 1st place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd, and there's a close fight between Lithocarp and me for that spot. Maya is on a roll, now in 1st place. Lithocarp is closing in fast, claiming 3rd. Pinhas 17 is also making moves, grabbing 4th. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Daria Veloce is climbing fast into the middle of the pack. Beatswidkef is also making a move, closing in on the top 15. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, inching closer to the top 20. Nuts is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 23 cars. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Max Birley and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Maya and Nuts are neck and neck for first place. Ganavling is chopping down Lynn Lilac's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Max Birley has climbed 1 spot, now in 8th. Maya is now in first place. Raineki has moved up to 2nd. Binha 17 has climbed to 3rd. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to reach 5th place. Bean Streams has gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Lin Lilac and Bean Streams are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Lin Lilac is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Max Birley is also making moves, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Ozdarot is the real surprise, passing 9 cars to settle in 12th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Kicking Cactus is now in 16th, closing in. Oskzarot is battling to regain ground after losing 9 spots. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 17th place. Neotexum and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 19. Max Birley is right behind Ganavling now, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Neotexum has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 19th position. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in the top 20. Lin Lilac and Lithocop are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily, now in 12th, making their way through the pack. Lin Lilac just sneaked into 4th place. Max Birley and Navelin are nose to nose for 6th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Max Birley is climbing fast into 5th place. Lithocarp and Max Birley are nose to nose for that position. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 7th. Lithocarp and Max Birley are nose to tail for 5th place. Neotexum is climbing 2 spots to 18th. Patsorts is gaining 1 spot to 22nd. Jill Wolf and Bean Streams are battling hard for 9th place. Beats with Keth is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Neotexum is also gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Max Birley is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now in 6th. Knavling is narrowing the gap to Lithocarp, chopping nearly 2 seconds off. Navling just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Lithuka and Navling are nose to nose for that same spot. Amy is closing in on Scuderia Veloce. Fast enough to make it interesting. Wow, Maya, you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Nice job winning the race. Wow, what an exciting race. Congratulations to me for winning. I knew I could do it. Now, let's see who gets to claim the vintage beauty. Since I got the fastest lap, I will happily take the 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. It's a classic, just like me. And congratulations to Lian Yashin for doing the most overtakes. That's some serious skill right there. She gets to claim the same vintage Corvette cone as well. Looks like we've got a pair of vintage car owners in the making. Thanks for racing, everyone. This was absolutely thrilling. Hey everyone, it looks like we need to do some quick stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere though, because we'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and get ready for more AI car racing action soon.